your stories will carry on. Here's some advice given by First Lieutenant Daniel Hyde, who gave the ultimate sacrifice. Do not accept mediocrity in any aspect of your life. Patriot pride is now live. Patriot pride is now live.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Patriot Pride channel. Mike, how you doing tonight?
Doing good, doing good.
What a great day we had today, man.
We had an amazing day today.
Oh, man, what a blessing. Thank you guys so much for being here with us tonight. It's always an honor for you guys to be here with us on Sundays and Wednesday nights. So hope you guys are doing great. If you're new here and you're here for the first time, then thank you, first of all, for being here with us. And make sure you hit that subscribe button. Guys, hit the like button tonight. We want to blow those like buttons up tonight, guys. Let's see how many we can get. But if you're not aware of who we are, we're Patriot Pride. We're a nonprofit, and we help give back and support military families in need. And thanks to you guys, we've been able to go nationwide now, Mike. It was just local, but it's been such a blessing. And so we help out with everyday living, cost of livings, grocery bills, energy bills, phone bills, things like that. But we're getting
breaks down, something.
But we're getting to the big boys. We're going to be there soon.
Well, I mean, I think we were today.
Today was a good day, and we'll tell you guys a little bit more about that. But first of all, we're going to get back into the Nancy Guthrie case for anybody that's new and you haven't been here before. And Baby Bear, good evening. Got my barbecue sauce, and it's amazing. Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you got it and you like it. But yeah, we're going to get back into the Nancy Guthrie case, and I've got some pretty important things to go over tonight, Mike. I haven't seen anybody else cover what I'm going to cover tonight, so I'm excited about it. We're going to cover a few different topics tonight, and see what the response is to it. Kind of get your reaction to it, and you and I are actually working on kind of a case study for Sunday as well, right? So you guys make sure you stay tuned for that, because we found some pretty interesting things out. We had some theories, and Mike actually had it. I'm proud of you, man. So can't talk about it too much, but
we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be great. But anyway, thank you guys again so much for being here with us. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. Put it in the chats where you guys are watching from. We'd love to know. We'd love to see everybody across the country and really across the world. So I see Paige, Cindy Lou, Justine, FinFan, Millie. What's up, Millie? Thanks for being here. June. Hello from Orlando, Florida. Cindy Lou. Maters and Taters is here. Hello, guys. You got it straightened out. Good, Patricia. Thanks. So we got Jody Woo, Bluebird, Cindy, Major. What's up, Major? Rammer Jammer. Thank you. What an awesome mod. Thank you so much. Let's see. So we got Ohio, Mississippi, Florida, Ontario, Kentucky, Ohio, Cali, UK. Thanks for watching from the UK. New Jersey. What's up, MAGA Mama? What's up, Thornbridge? Thanks for being in here. South Carolina, Ohio, California, Milwaukee County Jail. If that's true, we appreciate you joining in. Las Vegas, Boston, New Jersey, Wisconsin, the North Pole. Nice. I'm glad you're checking us out. What's up, Inner Strength? Indiana, Arkansas,
Southwest Georgia,
San Antonio, Texas. Go Dogs. Arkansas, New Mexico, the
There's
Ozarks.
My guy.
What up, Scary?
Guy.
What up, Scary? Drawdown. I'm about this close to throwing everything I have out and going and purchasing something different. And I've been working on this program for 2 days, guys, but it's been a nightmare. Anyway, so Bluebird, welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. So I hope everyone's having a great day. Hope everyone's had a great week so far. Mike, let's real quick before we get into this. I want you to tell just briefly, kind of the.
Why don't you tell it? You
well,
got the experience today.
It was amazing. So we've partnered with a company called DNA Vibe, and you guys definitely need to go check these guys out. They are unbelievable. So we've talked about this a little bit before, and they've donated a lot of units to Patriot Pride, and I can't wait. We're going to get out there. Alana, what's up? It's good to see you, Alana. We're going to get out there to some of these military bases, guys, and we're gonna hook up a lot of our active military families and the veterans as well. But it's a really cool device. Go ahead and tell them a little bit about it.
So basically, it's a recovery device where you'll see red light on it, but it's not necessarily a red light therapy device. It has it's a vibration, and it kind of penetrates deeper than what a red light. It even actually penetrates deeper than almost like an ultrasound style. But it helps rejuvenate your cells, and it has a little bit of heat. It's not hot, but it has a little bit of heat, and it has a magnetic pulse, and that magnetic pulse is what actually penetrates and gets down deep onto a cellular level. So, and you're able to wear it, and it's absolutely amazing. We got to show it off today. Adam got to see the different components to it, and it's absolutely amazing.
It is incredible, and I'm just so excited. We're going to be able to help out a lot of our service members and their families. So I can't wait. Stay tuned for that. So I
don't mean to interrupt you, but just so you know, it all started from an 11-year-old. He got the sponsorship, and he wanted to donate everything that he would get back to Patriot Pride based off of his partnership with the company. And the DNA Vibe found out about it, and they have such huge hearts that they were like, there's no reason for him to have to do that, so we'll donate them. And so tell them where we were today.
It was unbelievable. Yeah, so we were at our local sheriff's department today, and you know, they donated 135 units, and these things are not cheap, guys. So, you know, I'm just so thankful for Scott and Coach
Laddermilk.
Yeah.
Coach Milk.
Yeah, so thank you guys so much if you're watching. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys, and I can't wait to do more together in the future to help out as many people as we can. So, Whiskey Frequency, Christy, thank you so much. She sent 5 Patriot Pride gift memberships.
That's awesome.
So if you guys receive one, please make sure you thank Whiskey Frequency. So let's jump into this, Mike. Let's get into this. And so I'm not sure. Well, you were on the other night when we played the video from Alex, right? About the Chevrolet Malibu. Okay. So
you called me and was like, we're going live and so, and I'm like, I don't know how to do all this crap.
I was so proud of you, man. I was so proud of you.
And then my alarm started going off. You kept me up so late.
Somebody was backing up for sure. So anyway, what we're going to do is, there's been so many theories in the past, and I've really never been on board, because we actually pulled up some photos a few months back, and we were trying to see if we could see any vehicles in the back and this and that. But there's a lot of speculation as to whether or not there was an actual vehicle in the driveway that night at Nancy's house. And so I want to start back off playing something, if you guys weren't here, for our show on Monday night. And obviously want to give Criminal Network the praise for this, because he's awesome. Obviously, you guys know Alex. Go check out Criminal Network. Sub him up if you haven't. But I want to give him the credit. So I want to check this out, and I want you guys to, if you haven't heard this, to listen to this. So let's look at this together and refresh our memories on what happened to this alleged Chevrolet, this blue alleged Chevrolet Malibu. It was pretty interesting to me, especially some things that went along with it. So let's check this out together, guys. Tell me what you guys think about this.
Baker 70. You can send that level 2.
10-4, it's going to be at Oracle and River. The caller is advising they saw a female out of a vehicle window screaming. Then it went northbound on Oracle. The vehicle was a dark gray or blue Chevy Malibu. No plate. Advised that the female was hanging out of the window wearing all black, and the door was also open.
10-4. Can you advise PCSO and see if air is available?
10-4, we're advising TCSO now, and air is not up.
So I do want to make a point. Everybody sees this is February the 1st, 2026 at 3:01. Okay, so perfect timing for this to possibly be involved with Nancy.
10-4.
0004. Unit, somebody copy and attempt to locate for a vehicle of interest in the Nancy Guthrie case, last seen in the area of Ina Road in Thornydale, unknown direction of travel. Just 910 units, somebody copy and attempt to locate for a vehicle of interest in the Nancy Guthrie case, last seen in the area of Ina Road in Thornydale Road, unknown direction.
So one point I want to make is there's actually two different calls here, Mike, involved in this same bit here, okay? Mm-hmm. So in this first one, it obviously says vehicle of interest, all right, in the Nancy Guthrie case. So there has to be a reason for that, in my opinion. So let's just know that there's two calls here that we're going to hear in the same bit here. So let's just remember that.
Travel. It's going to be a dark blue 2019 Chevy Malibu, Arizona, Mary, Adam, Lincoln, Ida, Boy, William, Union, William. Vehicle of interest in Nancy Guthrie case sometime on 2/11/2026 in the Ina Thornydale area. If located, PC will need to be established for stop to identify the driver. Again, it's going to be a vehicle of interest. It's going to be a dark blue 2019 Chevy Malibu, Arizona, Mary, Adam, Lincoln, Ida, Boy, Union, William. Last seen in the area of Ina and Thornydale. End of attempt to locate 2215 hours.
302 traffic, 302 Arizona, send Victor Adam, 0 Edward Nora. Webster, 902 and 3, vehicle saver.
10-4, 2226.
Check copy, 2227.
937, I copy 1015 for 1381. Do you need an active sir?
937, can you start Nuttles, no hold, white and color?
Can
you see tell me other people on your voice?
2233 hours, 937. 937, county does have a FLEBO. Where do you want it at 45 on that?
MA 45 on our office, please.
Just confirm at R103? 2234, 937, your FLEBO will 45 you at the 103.
937, thank you.
2235 hours.
You're amazing, go ahead. 18 to Jerry to East 370 TPS requesting Buffalo Bottom S to Jerry to East Highway. Marine, I'm like 422 Thursday.
937, 9244 hours.
So, all right. So do you remember in the beginning of this, they said a woman, reportedly there was a woman hanging out of her car screaming, right?
Yeah.
2 Baker 70. You can send that level 2.
And I just want to listen one more time.
River. The caller is advising they saw a female out of a vehicle window screaming. Then it went northbound on Oracle. The vehicle was a dark gray or blue Chevy Malibu. No plate. Advised that the female was hanging out of the window wearing all black, and the door was also open.
Okay. So I did say that there were two calls. I'm not sure if it was two calls. It's broken down into two different videos. So I'm not actually sure if it was actually two calls. But bottom line,
it would have had to been two calls.
I think it was two calls.
Because February 1st, 2026, and the other one was the 11th on the big thing that what was said.
I think that was just Alex's thumbnail saying it was this day through this day when all this was happening. I'm pretty certain. We can go back and check that out. Let's check this out just to be certain here. So I think it's just Alex's thumbnail. February the 1st and February the 11th. Okay. So I'm not.
Why are you questioning?
I know I should never question you, right? Anyway, the bottom line is there's a blue Malibu in question with a potential lady hanging out the back wearing black screaming. And then there was a vehicle of interest specified in the Nancy Guthrie case. That's the point I'm trying to make. So,
Well, the reason did they ever find out on February 1st? Did they ever were they ever able to track that car down?
well, we're gonna get into that. So now, go ahead.
Because if they were not able to track that car down and then they pick it up 10 days later,
Yeah.
right, that's why it would be, because it happened, it's so close, that's why they would be a suspect or, interest in that car so they can find out who's in it. So then they can go,
Gotcha.
like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it was stopped right then, and then we wouldn't be hearing that call on the 11th. Does that make sense? From what you're trying to put down?
Makes
right
sense. I got you. Okay. So then we go back over here and we know that this was in play as well. So let's watch this.
So they were in the process of towing. Was it just?
And then there's a guy in the back over there too.
Ah.
So do you know whose car that is, allegedly?
Yeah, that's the one that drives the Land Rover or whatever.
Yeah, so allegedly that is Luke's car. And we see it's blue, right? It's not a Malibu, but it's a Charger, but it is blue, okay? So that may or may not mean anything, okay? And then we've got A57's video, and let's watch this one as well.
Welcome. We're going to try a vertical stream real quick. Kind of give you a lowdown of what's going on. Everybody, all the media shots are waiting for their 6:30 shots. The big ones, primetime news from New York, they've wrapped it up. You can see a lot of them, they use their car battery to run their equipment. But you can see how far this goes down. Thanks for joining. We are live here waiting for the next tip. Should be coming in. 57 Tucson.
So now we have
You
another
heard of that one?
again, not a Malibu, right? But a dark vehicle here. And this guy was really, really weird, guys.
Yeah, let's see.
Can you make me famous? Shout out.
Oh yeah?
Hey, how's it going?
Join the channel
I will. Damn.
on YouTube and
How
Facebook.
has this been going? You guys been here for a fat minute.
7 days now.
You guys want to be here for
Until Nancy's found.
if not, then
Eventually, I guess everyone's got to go home.
yeah. 'cause,
You just come drive to check it out?
no, I had a delivery. I delivered to this house.
Oh,
I forgot what I was gonna say.
I hope you safely find her, Sharon.
Yeah, hopefully she's found safe. And how about the neighbors? How they feel?
well, the neighbor yesterday came and brought a tip over, so everybody's kind of,
Oh, did you see that face?
trying to, if they have surveillance footage or anything. Yesterday came and brought a tip
See him
over,
smile?
so everybody's kind of,
And then he did not
trying
smile.
to, if they have surveillance footage or anything like
Good
that.
catch.
Well, safe
Because
travels
this was
out there.
actually this was actually before the video. I think the Porch Guy video came out. So that was a pretty good catch. I didn't even catch that. Watch this guy. Guys, watch this guy's face go from smiling to not smiling when 857 says he's got a tip.
I'm safe. And how about the neighbors? How they feel?
Well, the neighbor yesterday came and brought a tip over, so everybody's kind of, trying to, if they have surveillance footage or anything like that. Well, safe travels out there. Follow the channel, 857.
So anyway, the main point behind that
That
is
guy was just cheesing and then was like,
I know, yeah. He's like, what? A tip? So the main point behind that I just kind of wanted to play for everybody is there's a dark colored car allegedly in play somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And so the question has been, has there been a vehicle in the driveway? And you actually did a pretty cool experiment a little earlier dealing with what we're going to be dealing with Sunday. And you just tell them what happened, not what we were doing. But
I can't tell them what happened.
okay, well, you guys got to wait because it's pretty cool.
You can tell them without. I don't know what you want to divulge and what you don't.
Well, just infrared cameras doesn't pick up everything. Just put it that way. We think that they pick everything up, but they don't. So, all right. So the main goal here that I'm trying to to let you guys know is there's a lot of dark cars in play here. Specifically, we had one on a 911 call said it was related allegedly to the Nancy Guthrie case. Okay, so now let's go.
I'll go ahead and tell you. I don't mean to interrupt, but
Yeah.
I don't like your new setup over here.
You don't like it?
Even though you see more chats or whatever.
Why don't you like it?
I don't know. It's almost like it's too long.
Too much.
It feels
Yeah.
like I'm reading a damn paragraph.
All right, so here, look at this picture, guys. So this is not my picture. Someone sent me this, and we looked at this a little while back. So if you guys look at the red X, that's where allegedly people think that there was a car. Okay, and I don't think you guys can see my cursor here, but if you look right to the right of dead center on the photo on the left, you can see an image of something. Now, again, I didn't take this photo. It was sent to me. I don't know if AI is involved or what, but I'm going to blow this up a little bit so that you guys can see this. So there is something there, and again, I don't know if this is AI generated or not, but somebody sent me this photo, and it was going around a lot, and it looks like a small car that's dark in color, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, and again, they think it was, allegedly, they think it was here in this driveway, okay? So as we see that...
So, I see something, but I don't know what it is. I just see... What would you say is how is it parked?
Allegedly, the front is facing Nancy's house, so that doesn't make sense to me why it would be facing Nancy's house. So allegedly, this is a light, this is the grill, this is the wheel, and this is another headlight. So that doesn't make sense to me that it will be parked facing forward. I mean, does that make sense to you?
Well, I mean, it's around. I mean, you can go forward.
Yeah, but you would think they would be heading out. You know what I
mean? And what is this the picture of? Like, is this the zoom in of where?
Past the porch guy. Porch guy would be right here on your right, and that's looking into the driveway there.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So. Allegedly, like I said, there's a lot of people think there was a car parked right there. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Again, it may be an AI generated photo, but it was going around a lot a while back that people thought. But I got to show you guys this, and I got to give huge credit to Chris. Chris is the man. He sent me this a little earlier today. So check this out, Mike. Do you see what's sitting in the driveway of Nancy's house?
A blue car.
It's a blue car, yeah. But let me show you another image of it.
It's a Chevy Malibu.
It's a Chevy Malibu. Sitting in Nancy's driveway, guys.
When was this?
March the 9th. March the 9th.
Now, I can go ahead and tell you. A lot of law enforcement agencies drive Chevy Malibus.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this is crazy to me. I mean, again,
one would be blue. Do they have blue? Does Pima or anybody have blue Malibus like that detectives drive?
I mean,
like
check that out. I don't know. It's a great point. That's a great. I can't see the tag, but again. we go through all this stuff, and it's like this could be a coincidence, and this could be a coincidence, but there's just so many things, Mike, that could be a coincidence. I mean, how are you going to get a 911 call that says there's a car of interest in the Nancy Guthrie case?
So let me ask a question. Where is Oracle compared to where Nancy's house is?
That's a good question.
That would be where what I would want to know. Because if you're going by the timeline, right, a woman screaming, hanging halfway out a car.
Yeah.
I'm not dressed in all black. Me personally, I'm not thinking it's Miss Nancy. And I could be wrong. I'm not thinking it's Miss Nancy because, first of all, I don't think she's going to be in all black. I mean, she could be in if her, pajamas were all black or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, if she's fighting for her life, I mean, I could see it. But I need to know where Oracle is compared to her house, because that call was supposed to come in at 3-something in the morning.
3:01, yeah.
So,
But let me ask you a question. So why, in your opinion, then, do you think it was just coincidental that they said allegedly involved or possibly involved in the Nancy Guthrie case?
So it was done at 3:01. 3:01. Was that AM or PM?
AM.
Here's the thing. What day when was she notified? When was everybody notified that she was missing?
Later in the day, in the February the 1st, later in the day.
So what case are we talking? If it was
3:01 AM, so that would have been, I see what you're saying. Good point.
But why would they say?
I don't know. That's a really good point. I'd have to go back and verify the date of that call.
Well, yeah.
But that's a really good point.
Because if it's there, and I mean, I was thinking I was crazy.
No.
Like the 31st.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then when it turns at 12, it would be the 1st.
Right.
And it would be at 3:01 AM. Why would it say that she was missing?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a really good point.
If it was later on 12 p.m. that afternoon.
You make a really good point, yeah.
Most of the time I do.
Most of the time you do.
I'm just kidding.
Most of the time you do. Yeah, so I'm trying to see how far Oracle is from there.
3 miles. North Oracle's 3 miles from Guthrie's home.
Who says? They say? Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate
Maters
it.
and taters.
Thanks, guys. I was trying to pull it up here on the map to see if we could see it. We could all see it together. 3 miles away. So I mean,
because they all say she went missing on the 31st.
I mean, again, there's a lot of speculation as to that. We just don't know. But I'm trying to find Oracle just so we can look at it on the calendar together. I mean, the map together. Let's see how far that is. I mean, it could be anywhere on Oracle, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, it's not too far away.
I'm glad somebody thinks I'm a trip. They said I'm a whole life trip. See, I don't like it because the people who are doing it, like that are talking, are so much smaller than it used to be.
Who are you talking about?
Over here on your little chat thing. That's the only place I can see the chat.
Oh, we'll get back on there.
You took my chat away. So the only chat I see is over there in that far corner.
Yeah. So yeah, let's pull this up and we'll see how close this is to Nancy's house. Let me pull this up so you guys can see it here. And again, I don't know where on Oracle Road this was. So that's the caveat, is we don't know where it was on Oracle Road. But it's very close in proximity.
Okay, I can see it right there.
Yeah, so let me pull this up so that everybody can see this real quick. So here's Nancy's house.
And so, I mean, if it was on up Oracle Road, it could be very close.
Yeah, I mean, it could be anywhere up north of Oracle, or it could be, down south somewhere. So, I mean, the timing makes sense, really.
It does.
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know. I mean, again, it's you made a really good point on that, so I don't know. But so anyway, I do want to thank Chris Talks Truth.
That's what we would call a coincidence right there. But then the first thing that you would ask is, okay, is a law enforcement agency in that area driving an unmarked car?
Right.
Right? Like, is that what they drive?
That's a good question. If anybody in the chats, if you guys can look up, has Pima County investigators been known to drive, or anybody in law enforcement, a blue Chevrolet Malibu? But you're right. I've seen a lot of them around here that do. It did true crime, Andy, and we can see these now. I thought the second call said related to Nancy Guthrie. It did, and we can listen to that again, guys, if you want to.
Now, granted, the second call, I can see why. The first call said, didn't it say related to Nancy?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were not able to track that vehicle down.
Okay.
Right, like that's the only so if they're not able to track that vehicle down, it's sitting over here in CAD in their notes, right? Another call, the car gets spotted, and they go, "Oh, that's the car that we got a call in on 10 days ago that might be related to the Nancy." So when it comes out over the radio, it's going, "Hey, this could be related to that case."
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, certainly.
Until they find it.
So let me tell you, but
But this is what I'm. The February.
I mean, that's pretty interesting, right? It's March the 9th that this vehicle was found or seen in her driveway. So, but let me tell you something. That's probably
the first call does not say NG.
I don't know what order those calls came in. Alex just has both of those, and I don't know the dates of them, which is something I probably should look into. But let me show you guys this. So again, we know who's been involved in trying to cover a lot of stuff up, right? So look at this, Mike. Let me take us down so that they can see this. But
this is good, yo.
So look at this.
This is the best apple juice I've had.
So it says Chevrolet Malibu 911 call. What Sheriff Chris Nanos said. When News 4 Tucson reporter Monica Garcia asked him about the call, Nano said, "I think that's one of Alex's favorite people is Monica Garcia. I think. I'm not sure." Anyway, it says, we're aware of it. We found those individuals, interviewed them. It was a domestic violence situation that had nothing to do with the case at all. Okay, the call, a report of a woman screaming, hanging out the window of a Chevrolet Malibu. The vehicle is a dark gray or blue Chevrolet Malibu with no plate, and the location was near Oracle and River Road.
The only thing that concerned me is it had no plates. That's my first, why in the world wouldn't it have plates?
Yeah, why wouldn't it have plates? And why is this guy always trying to cover everything up, Mike? I don't understand it. This guy is like nothing to see here, had nothing to do with it at all. And maybe it didn't, you know what I'm saying?
If you say something long enough, they hope you believe that people.
I know, they hope you start believing it,
Do you remember that? I'm kind of going off topic.
So Inner Strength says the woman came forward. Okay. Interesting. If that's I didn't hear that. So if that's the case, that's very interesting.
It would be very easily to go, hey, come forward on this so it can be my alibi.
I Googled Pima County does not use those type of vehicles. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay. Then now let's dig into it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Why was that car there?
Why? Okay. Why would that car be there? Got a welcome to Platinum.
Yeah, we know it was reported months ago, right? But there's just a lot of things lining up that seem a little weird to me. But anyway, Stephanie, thank you so much. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. We appreciate you. So, and again, and then it just goes back to, Nanos just shutting it down completely. And it may have been nothing at all, but a lot of things are just weird sometimes in this case.
I know we're going to talk about the case on Sunday, but after we kind of did that, worked on a case study today, right?
Yeah.
And we talked about maybe crime scene possibly being staged. How, with you seeing it, what I was able to do, how do you feel about it being staged now?
Well, I don't want to talk about it at all. I don't want to give anything away because what we did was pretty interesting, guys, honestly. And
but on a scale of 1 to 10,
yeah, it was interesting. I mean, it was very interesting.
Did it make it go up any?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be staged. I mean, nothing would surprise me at this point, in this case. Nothing would. So, let me see. So, Inner Street says, Patriot Pride, the car that Luke Daly had at his house belonged to his mother. It was a Malibu. Okay.
It was a what?
So, it was a Malibu, 2010 Malibu, I think.
I thought Luke Daly had a Charger.
He did have a Charger that was wrecked, but maybe he had another car as well. I don't know. But anyway, let's move on. So, again, real quick, guys, if you have not hit the subscribe button yet, please hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button, guys. We're trying to get as many likes as we can tonight, guys. So, thank you guys so much for being here. So, yeah, a lot of things to me are just kind of coincidental, interesting, I guess you'd say. So, now let's move on. So, that kind of deals with the car scene and the Malibu and everything, okay? So let's move on from that, and I want to show you guys if I'd love to know if everybody, I'm sure everybody watched Monk's and Tree, right? He's unbelievable at what he does. He is awesome, guys. So everybody, if you have heard this, put it in the chat, a 1. If you guys watch Monk's and Tree video about the star on the left chest of the porch guy. So you put a 1 in the chat if you don't mind, if you've seen that or if you've heard that he had a star on his left chest, and put a 2 if you have not heard that, because I'm really interested to see what you guys think if there's a star on his left chest. So, okay, we got ones. Okay.
I got this crazy text. Hold on.
What's going on, brother?
I don't know.
Who is it?
Somebody being stupid.
Okay. All right, so ones. So everybody pretty much is aware of Monk's and Tree video that he did a video a couple days ago. Again, shout out to Monk's. Great guys, unbelievable. So keep up the great work. Can't really see it in this photo right here, but you can in the next one. So this is the actual photo that I clipped from the FBI video, and I wanted to, unaltered, I wanted you guys to see this. So then we will move on to, I zoomed it in. Okay, and so this is what you see here, Mike. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'd love to know what your thought is on this. I mean, do you think, it looks like a star, right? It looks definitely like a star. 1 star, not backpack, the clip on the back. Okay, well, we're going, all right. So do you think it's a star? What do you think? Honestly, your opinion.
Yes, I think it's a star.
Okay, so you think it's a star. Okay. Very interesting.
It could be a strap off the backpack.
Yeah, and I don't want to say, I'm not disregarding anything Monk's and Tree did because this guy's a genius. I just wanted to kind of look into it a little bit more. So, and I dig deep into these things too, Mike, right? So I just wanted to see if you thought it was a star. So you think it is a star?
I think it. Why are you putting me in this? Because the little bit that you told me.
Yeah.
Right? Because you never tell me anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But the little bit that you had told me was, and kind of like, hey, look at this and tell me what you think. Right?
Right.
So, and that's all I got.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but real quick, Joni, thank you so much. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you for your support.
So
you think it's a star?
Yeah, after you just said, hey, let's look at this picture.
Okay.
And then you had me daggum do, like, deep dive, because that's just, I'm like, dang, this must be pretty important, because I never get shit from your videos. So then I get this and like, hey, ponder on this a little bit. So, of course, what do? I'm sitting here going, okay, this.
Yeah.
Oh, it could, and then it hit me. And now I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
And I hope that it is a strap.
So let's
That's
see.
all,
Hold on.
I mean,
Let's see what.
Because if I say anything other than that, do you have that? What I sent you?
Well, I'm gonna see what Doreen. Doreen says you guys are beating a dead horse. It was a man who got out of the car. A YouTuber videoed him. Okay, well, that's cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
So what?
So anyway, I do want to do this. So real quick, I want to get a unofficial poll. The chats are really behind. I do want to do this. So if you guys think it was a star, please put a 1 in the chat. If you guys think there's an actual star on this guy's left chest on the jacket, please put a 1 in the chat. If you think that it's not a star, put a 2. Because I really want to know what you guys think before we go any further. So 1 if it's a star, 2 if it's not a star.
I'm kind of confused what old lady was. What was?
I have no idea.
Something about beating a dead horse.
So people are saying that Sleuth has debunked it.
Somebody said
another
ding,
great
ding, ding.
YouTuber. Sleuth is amazing. I didn't see that episode. So a lot of 1s, a lot of 2s. Yeah, Sleuth. We love Sleuth. He does a great job and really intelligent. So 2s. There's a lot of. It's about 50-50, Mike. Really. Okay. Shadow.
Do you have the video? Do you have the picture I sent you? Do you have that in your?
I don't have it in my lineup. I don't. But it's very interesting. But I do have a couple more. So okay, so we're mixed here. Okay. So and I can put it in. I can try to put it in if you give me just 1 second. But let's say it was a star.
Army vet says nothing is there.
All right. Let's say it was a star. So
yeah, I saw. It's not that.
You don't think it's that?
No.
Okay. Tell me why you don't think it's that.
It just doesn't line up.
That one doesn't line up. Well, so remember, it's going to probably be up a little bit on the strap because the strap is on the shoulders, Mm-hmm. So you don't think it's that, okay?
I don't.
All right, let me add this here, and I think I can get the picture in that you want to see. I mean,
I'm not saying to put it in. I'm just saying that's what I ended up seeing.
No, that's what it came to your mind first, and it was a great theory. So here's one example of what could be.
You're gonna have everybody thinking I'm daggum.
If people think I'm. So
conspiracy theorist.
Here's another example of what it could be. Okay, what do you think about that?
I have to wait till it pops up.
Okay. So those are 2 examples of what I found that if there is a star on there, of what it possibly could be.
I can go and tell you if it's a star on there, it's not either one of them.
Not either one of them. Okay. So now let me bring in what it came to your mind first, and see what people think about that. So. And it was a very good point that I never even really thought of, and I don't know that it lines up, but I mean, it definitely possibly could. So
well, when I first saw star, right,
yeah.
And before you put it up, I've always thought whatever jacket they said it was that it was not.
You've always said it. You thought it was
I thought it was a tactical jacket.
A tactical jacket, yeah. So here's what came to mind for Mike originally. Once he saw this jacket, he thought it could be something like this. So, yeah, somebody said, what about Converse? Yeah, it's a good point. But it definitely could be, if there's a star, it could be something like this.
And that could be not necessarily a brand, right? Like, I'm not saying that that's what it is, and I'm not saying any of them are involved. But what I'm saying is it could be a star of a school. It could be a star of a whatever, if it is a star.
Yeah.
But what first came to my mind was it was a star that didn't have any other writing on it.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it could be something, the Star of David. Like, it just didn't have anything. Like, when you see Cowboys stuff. Usually it says Dallas under it, or it'll say Cowboys. It'll say the name, and it didn't.
Yeah.
So then it made me think, well, if it doesn't have the name or whatever underneath it, then it had to have it inside of it.
Right.
And that would be the only thing that I would see, because truthfully, I blocked it out. But that is my exact sheriff's deputy jacket.
Yeah. And it's a great thought. I mean, good thought. And I want to thank Simp 919. It is the chest strap unbuckled on the backpack. Good catch. Good catch. Sharon says the sportswear company starter uses a star logo as well. Yes, it does. And thank you so much for that.
But usually it'll have the little S with it. So it has the star and the S to the side.
Yeah, I saw some that didn't have that starter on it, but you're right. A lot of them does have the starter logo and the word starter on it.
And that was my thing. And so please don't think that I'm saying, but
no, that's what came to your mind. Yeah, I mean,
because that's for it to be a star. So law enforcement will either have a 5-point or a 6-point star.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And so based off of that, usually if anything, it'll have it inside. It could have on that's sewn on, right?
Right.
So if it was actually a badge, usually it'll have it, wrapped in where it says sheriff and then deputy or whatever, and then have the county in, or it would be a patch.
Cindy Lou says it looked like a 5-point star. Okay, cool. So, let's see. We got Scary Drawdown. There is absolutely no way a Cowboys fan would get away with any of this. So, no, not a Cowboys star. I got to tend to agree. That's pretty good.
I mean, I like a couple of Cowboys players.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so thank you so much, Scary Drawdown. So let's look at something, guys. Okay, and a couple of people said this in here, and they said that Sleuth has done some investigating into this. I haven't seen if he has. I'm sure he has. But here's the thing. Here's the actual backpack. I'm pretty certain photo that the FBI put out. Okay. So this is
and at first, to be honest with you, at first we didn't think that was the backpack.
We didn't. We did not think it at first.
And then we got shown, and we were like, okay, I can get down with that.
Lisa says the one the perp is wearing, if it is a star, it is disproportionate. Look at the 2 points. Length is different. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that. So, yeah, you're right. At first, I didn't even think it was the same backpack, right? But this is the actual image the FBI put out, okay? So...
And do we have that exact backpack?
So I went and I bought one, okay? And so now we'll look at my actual backpack. I took this photo right before we started, guys. Okay? And allegedly it's the same Ozark backpack. So I want you guys to really pay attention here, really notice something here.
It has that clasp.
So I took a little bit closer of a photo here. And so if it wasn't debunked before, I think, my opinion, as you guys will see, this is right below the strap on the left shoulder. So this is the clip, and if it was turned sideways, especially in that infrared, then that definitely could have been...
Well, or it could be the shadow that's sitting off the back of that.
Exactly. Someone, thank you so much for your support for Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you so much. So again, I just wanted to do an actual case study on this with an actual backpack that I have here that's supposed to be the same backpack. So I'm not saying it's not a star. And again, I'm definitely not disputing what Monk says, because that guy is unbelievable. But just in the research that I've done, and with the backpack that I have, that's to me, I think it's the buckle.
I mean, seeing that and the way the buckle is, I would put 1,000 saying it was the buckle.
Yeah, I think so too. Because let's look at this image here. We can see right here that, and it goes up pretty high. Scary Drawdown says, Adam, you figured this out. No question. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're able to put your hands on these actual products, it helps a lot more. So anyway, as you guys can see here, if you look on that left chest, you can't see a pattern or a star or anything on this photo here. So, but you can see something else that we're going to go back and look at in a second. And I want to show you one that, this one goes up a little bit higher even than the one before did. So if you guys can look there, you'll see it goes way up on that left chest mic, above the actual reflector. And so you see there's no pattern there, right?
Yeah.
So to me, that puts that theory to bed, in my opinion. And again, I could be wrong. What do I know? But now we're going to move into something that nobody, well, I'm not going to say nobody's covered, but I haven't seen anybody cover this specific thing that we're about to talk about. I know there's been some speculation behind some of these things, but I don't know if anybody's actually found kind of what I found. I'm not saying it's the right thing, but it makes a lot of sense to me. So let's check this out. All right, so obviously, Mike, do you know what this is?
Yeah, that's his sleeve and his arm.
Yeah. So really quick, I want to throw this in there because we didn't. All things that we talk about tonight are for entertainment purposes only, guys. Everything is alleged. We're not defaming or accusing or slandering anybody, as we see that go across the screen at the bottom. So I just want to make sure we put that out there. We're just talking about theories. Blue Eyes, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate that. Thank you, guys. We love you guys. What's up, Alex? Also, again, if you have not hit that subscribe button, and if you hadn't hit that like button, please hit the subscribe and the like button, guys. We're trying to get as many likes as we can tonight, so help us out. Thank you guys so much. Someone just supported you with interest, but check out my music. Okay. I couldn't see your name there. Let me see. Just says someone.
What's up, Alex?
Let's see.
He was so funny.
Interest, but check out my
yesterday.
music sometime. I think you'll enjoy it. It's unique. Okay. It didn't have your name here, but thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that.
We'd love to check your music out.
Yeah. So I want to put this back up. I don't know if Alex saw this. I'm sure he did, but I do want to show him this buckle really quick. This is the buckle, Alex, on the backpack that some people think is a star. It's actually, in my opinion, it's the buckle that could be showing a shadow behind it. So I don't think there's a star on his upper left chest. I think it's just that buckle from the backpack. So, all right, so let's move on. We saw this here, okay? And again, I could be totally off on this mic, but I thought it was pretty cool.
I didn't read who it was, but they said somebody said that you give them Eminem vibes or something.
Somebody says, let's make sure we're nice and let's be respectful to guys in the chat, please. You know how we do it here. So make sure that we're respectful of one another. And mods, you guys do what you need to do. So
yeah, you can disagree, but just be respectful, or you can kick rocks.
Thank you, guys. Again, it's a place of community fellowship. We're getting away from our stressors for a couple of hours, right, Mike, and just hanging out together. So again, we love you guys. Thank you.
You look a bit like Eminem.
I don't know about that, but anyway. So all right. So this is the guy's arm.
Your new nickname. I just got it. We're gonna start calling you Slim Shady. Magic Mike and Slim Shady.
So this is the guy's arm right here, and I want everybody to notice. And we've talked about this before, how thick this guy's clothing looks to be, and we get a very good angle of it right here. So good angle there. Let's check this one out. Almost the same angle, but not quite. We get another angle. We get it backed up a little bit here. And I've always said it almost looked like he tried to tuck those gloves inside and underneath that mic, right? And
then that would be smart.
Well, as he bent down to pick up the foliage with his left hand, it actually separated, and we saw that. But it still looks like that right hand that he was covering up the camera with is tucked underneath, right? Okay, so so one more. So one more image we can look at here about this. And again, want to get some ideas of what you guys think about this. But here's another image, and it's thick all the way up, Mike. Right? It's thick.
It's like a puffer.
It's thick all the way up. Okay. Now look what I found here, and to me this was very interesting. And again, I could be totally off, guys, but I do want to show you. Let me show you a picture of something really quick before we move on. I said we'd go back to this one. So in reference, let's go back and look at this photo here. Okay. And we've talked about this before. Do you see that cuff, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
And we've talked about that many times. We ask ourselves, what could this be? What could be making that cuff that thick? And I mean, there were a lot of different theories to that.
He said everybody said the Eminem comments is when you said be respectful.
So this is what I looked at, and I looked at a lot of different types of suits. Okay, look at this suit, Mike. So you see how those cuffs are on that suit?
Yeah, and it goes on up.
It goes on up, and you see how the gloves are actually tucked underneath that.
And that is super smart, though.
Of course it is. But if this is the case, they came there for one reason and one reason only. If this person was wearing this or something like this, they came for one reason.
And what do you think that is?
You know what it is.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, she was the target to be eliminated. That was it.
I think they would be doing that to clean it up.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Cleaning it up, you're not leaving. They came for one reason, to enter the house and clean everything up.
It's a great point. It definitely could be that as well.
How many shows have you seen they walk in like that and that's the cleaners? Like they're a movie. There's a unalive body in the floor and they make a phone call and all of a sudden little cleaning crew comes in and they get in the biohazard suit and they good to go.
Well, here's the thing.
So you don't leave anything.
We've looked at a lot of these suits, and I'm very familiar with what a Tyvek suit is. I've worn them many times, but you wear it when you don't want to get things on you, get dirty. Anyway, so
you wear them all the time.
Here's the thing about this guy's cuffs. The Tyvek suit is not the cuffs are not thick and bulky like that on a Tyvek suit. So that's where I've been trying to focus in on, and what kind of suit has those types of cuffs on them. And there are a couple of different kinds out there, but you guys can see these cuffs right here. You see these cuffs, Mike?
Yeah. And then that would be why he would be not even worried about leaving any DNA.
Yeah.
Because from the boot, like literally everything is covered.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. And everybody always said they thought they were wearing something underneath it. But I definitely think that there's something going on with those cuffs there. In my opinion.
So my thing is, you're sitting there, and would the average person or the average criminal organization do that? No, they would buy some duct tape, and they aren't. I've never seen in my times at law enforcement have I seen somebody in something like that. I've seen a lot of different other stuff, but not where they went full-fledged from neck to toes in gear.
A protective suit, yeah. Mab says, what's up, Mab? Says the cuffs look like furry material, yeah. Yeah, I think he had, obviously, a fleece on over this. He had clothes on over a suit. May not be this exact suit, but again, I haven't found another suit that the cuffs are like this. And so, slow down, Adam, or the sound will go out again. Slow down, Turbo. Thank you, Scary Drawdown. So, yeah, I mean, obviously he had the fleece on over it, but again, I just go back to this picture here, and it
that's your base layer.
Yeah, that's your base layer, and
that's what you're going to put closest to your skin, so you don't nothing else matters. If you have that on from head to toe, the only thing you have to worry about at that point would be neck up, and that's your mask and your all of that kind of stuff. And that would make sense. Like if what?
Patricia says, anybody see Monk's video about the porch guy's jacket? Is a star on his top left side? Could be a Dallas Cowboys or a Converse emblem.
You been sleeping?
They might be a little bit behind. But yeah, we check that out. Go back a little bit, Patricia. If you just joined us, yeah, we covered that. And it's a very interesting point. So, yeah, to go back and look at that. But very good question. Very good question. But yeah, so anyway, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I got a theory about that bite light. I might be bringing it to you on Sunday.
But anyway, so again, I've just been looking for different things that could cause this cuff, and Juanita said that it could be rolls of duct tape, things like that. I don't think that. I think there's some type of suit. I think there's some type of suit this person has on underneath it, and that's why they look so big.
They said Sleuth got the jacket.
Sleuth's got the jacket. Okay, cool. I'd love for somebody to get one of those suits and then put that jacket on over the top of it. That would be cool.
Won't you order it?
I might. I'll look into that. So,
I mean, I had a suit on one time.
You did have one on. You did.
It'd probably have some big cuffs for me.
You did have a suit on. So let's check this out about this suit. So, really quick, let me get to this. Lisa says, I've said since they released the first video of the perp that it looked like the biohazard suit we had to wear on the ambulance when COVID first came out. Keep up the good work, guys. Amazing job. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, I've always thought that as well, guys.
Like
again,
Dexter, yes.
I've thought that again, but again, the cuffs are not like that on those. It's got to be something that's got those bulky cuffs that we're looking for.
So what kind
in
of
my
suit
opinion.
is that?
So that's what we're about to get into here. Thank you so much, Lisa. We appreciate that. So let's go back to this visual here. So why the jacket looks extra full and structured. A thick structured suit underneath could be the reason behind the bulky sleeve appearance. Underlying suit adds volume. The sleeves have more body and stiffness on the suit than ordinary clothing, pushing outwards against the jacket and making the outer sleeves look fuller and more structured. Broader folds when bent. So when the arm's bent, the underlying material creates wider, more pronounced folds instead of the jacket laying flat against the arm. And the cuff theory explains the large opening. A substantial seal-tight style cuff underneath could explain why the end of the outer sleeve appears to have that unusually large rounded opening around the black glove. So I think, in my opinion, Mike, that we're looking at something in that form or fashion that this person was wearing. And again, if that is the case, it was one of two things. They were going there solely for elimination, or they were going there solely for cleanup, or both. So what do you think about that? What do you think about the suit idea in general?
I mean, that explains a lot of why there's very little DNA, right? Like, I don't see them going in there to me personally, the porch guy that would be wearing that suit. I don't see him going in there to eliminate anybody as much as I would be, because if I have a cleaner coming, I don't care what kind of DNA I leave, right? Like, so you would stand out in that, right? Like, you would stand out in, you know, driving down the road. You would be all of them kind of things. So then that would be the look of, if she's with me, I'm in that, and she's with me, and I have a body. That's, what if I get caught? What if I get pulled over? What if, and you're in that? Like, how are you explaining that?
Well, I'm sure they would have taken that off.
Where are you going to take it off at? If you go rushing to get out of the scene, you in the car, you driving, yeah, they might be able to take a mask off.
Well, they didn't seem to rush much.
So they say.
Yeah.
So.
Jacket is in my email. Thank you.
If we were to, but if you were a cleaner and you cleaned it up.
Yeah.
Then you went out to your car and you took it off, right? Like,
Because you're not worried about anything.
I'm not worried about having an 84-year-old woman with me. I'm by myself.
Makes sense.
Right?
Yeah.
So that would be more of my idea of being a cleaner than being the actual person that did it.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so let's see if I can bring this jacket up. Thank you for sending me this. We really appreciate this. Let's see if I can bring it up here. We got some awesome family members, man, that help out so much.
100%. They have to help out to keep
I
us
know,
straight.
I know, that's the truth. All right, so let's bring this up and look at this. So allegedly, this is the jacket that the perp was wearing. And I do think it was lighter in color. I will say that. I don't think it was specifically black. So allegedly, from what... let me see. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but I'll just say Kay. Thank you so much for sending this because very interesting. Lori says, "Congrats on staying alive on Turtle Island." Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for your support. So, what do you think about that jacket, Mike? You think that's it?
Do I think that's it?
You think that jacket is the jacket the guy's wearing?
The cuffs don't look nothing like.
Well, again, I think he's wearing something underneath the jacket.
Do I think that's your jacket? No.
Okay.
And it could be. I just personally don't think it is.
Yeah.
I would like to see the sides.
Yeah.
Of the jacket.
Well,
I think it's closer to a different style model than this one right here.
Well, there's also not, in my opinion, there's a stripe that goes across the middle that I don't really see, but I don't know. It's a good theory. I mean,
So okay, let me ask you a question. If that stripe that comes across the middle, now the jacket I have that is a tactical jacket is probably 15, 16 years old.
Yeah.
And then they would have different models or the model would be the same, but it would be made out of a different type of material, right?
Right.
So the jacket that I have is what is part of what they call a 5-in-1. So a 5-in-1 or a 4-in-1 tactical jacket is the first jacket is an outer jacket that would be more on the lines of like a rappel rain type jacket. Right. And then the next jacket that would be inside of it, would be a fleece style jacket.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I had an older version, and so at the top, it's more of like this style type outer layer, almost like a rain, and then it turns into a fleece.
Yeah.
But all of it was set down for tactical purposes, right?
Right.
And that's what made me think if you're sitting here like this and you're looking at this type of case, it would only make sense that they would be using something that is a tactical jacket or something that would be, easy to get your hands on, that's hard to identify. And it's like this jacket sitting over here. There's some differences on like where you would put like a hook for your mic or something when you hook your mic on when you're in law enforcement. You just hook it up there,
right?
Or something like that. But I honestly think that it's some type of tactical jacket where it has the zipper on the side, that where you could be able to get something instead of having a jacket. And if something was hidden, does that make sense? Like
certainly, yeah.
On this jacket, it has a zipper. You unzip it, right? And then it has a clip at the bottom. You clip it around whatever you want to do, whether it be a holster or something like that. And you zip it back down, and now you're still able to wear that jacket, but your weapon is not concealed. Yeah, it's a 511 jacket.
Yeah.
And mine's 15, 16 years old, so there's no telling what they've had in the last 15 years, what it would look like.
Yeah.
But I honestly think it's some type of tactical jacket instead of just a regular fleece jacket.
Good point. So we had another family member send this in. Says, yes, Arizona, now again, this is just alleged, yes, Arizona law enforcement agencies such as local police and the Arizona Department of Public Safety use unmarked or uncovered Chevrolet Malibu vehicles for detective and administrative work. While most primary patrol fleets use SUVs, Malibus are sometimes upfitted with hidden emergency equipment. So, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, Mike. I don't know.
I mean, just knowing most of your deputies or most of your police officers,
yeah,
most of your investigators or detectives will be in more of a car than an SUV. They do just to be able to go. That's so funny. So that's the first thing that popped in my head. That it would be from the time being in March, that it would be a investigative vehicle.
Gotcha.
But I don't know.
Yeah. So we have Glenn with Thornbridge X Unfiltered has figured the suit out that they have underneath the jacket. He just sent me this. This is breaking news, guys. Thornbridge X Unfiltered has figured this out.
I think it's the closest I've
This is
I've
the
seen.
closest I've seen to this guy's suit that he's wearing. Scary Drawdown, thank you so much. They have figured out the suit, guys. If anybody sees this suit anywhere around Tucson, you guys got to let, well, I wouldn't let Nanos know, but you got to let somebody know. So good job, Glenn. You did a great job, brother.
But what's so funny is look at the boots. It's got one shoe on it.
It's got a booty on you. So anyway, I don't know.
For y'all that can't take a joke, that was a joke.
So, we covered a lot of different things from, the car to the sleeves. I don't know. There's just so much going on, and I don't know why it's all seeming to be. What's up, Courtney? Thanks for joining us. I don't know. Did see the logo star? I didn't. Oh, it's got a logo on it too. Let's check this out, guys. I didn't see the logo.
Does it? What? Oh, up there?
I guess so. Yeah.
Wrong side, but okay.
Yeah. Said, Glenn, you nailed it.
That was it.
Awesome job. Case solved. Anyway, so, again, it goes back to, I don't know, it's crazy to me we don't have a vehicle or a suspected vehicle, even though they're saying they have a suspected vehicle to the Nancy Guthrie case on the dispatch calls. To me, that, like a lot of other things, don't make any sense. But you may have what?
We'll save that for Sunday.
We'll save it for Sunday. Yeah, Sunday will be good. We're deep diving into some things. Mike went deep on this one, so I'm proud of you, brother.
Well, I mean, I didn't really go deep in anything. I just was sitting there thinking of I just can't get over the blood. That right there, I can describe or in my head process and see things. I just can't get past that, right?
Yeah.
And so it just started making me think of how can I explain that away? And if I can explain that away, then it can make something.
Yeah.
You could break something. So that's what I'm focusing in on, and how to be able to explain that, and why there wasn't that much attention or as much attention brought to that area, and just being able to leave it there. I don't know. I can't get over that. Why it's there.
Yeah, good point. So, what do you think about the whole car deal? I mean, in your opinion, with your experience, do you think there was a car there that night, just in general? Do you think somebody was dropped off, or do you think somebody drove in there in a car?
Well, if she's missing, you had to drive in there with a car.
Well, or unless they took her to the, they picked them up. I mean, we don't know how many people there were. We don't know if they carried her. Did she walk? We don't know any of that.
Okay, so let's just think, right? Let's say there's 5 people and and they're carrying her out. Well, now we're having to match steps. I mean, you would have to be in a cadence and marching, right, to carrying somebody to do that. Okay, let's say there's 4, right? Like it just doesn't make sense. And to me, it does not make sense to park where they parked and walk her down and then down the steps and then into a car that in the front of the house. That, to me, how many people in the chats would actually do that? If you were sitting here trying to plan something out, like, you're going to walk her from the front of the house, down the thing, down steps, and get into a car that is sitting in front of the driveway, supposedly if it was sitting the way that was, facing driver's side door, like, they just going to put her in the thing? They aren't going to put her in the trunk?
Yeah.
Like,
well, to me, and again,
so there has to be a car there.
To me, the bottom line about that blood, Mike, is, and we had a great show, and for everybody that joined us on Monday, it was just kind of an impromptu show. It was kind of an epiphany for me at that point in time, but to me, to know the level of delicacy, I guess you'd say, of her skin with being on blood thinners and all those things, I just don't think there's enough blood there for that, especially if the allegation is that someone punched her in the nose, right? Heaven forbid, or she got punched in the mouth. You're going to bleed a lot if you're on blood thinners. And so I just don't think that there's enough blood there. And that's one thing that's going through my mind.
Somebody said that you can carry her 100 yards.
Woo.
Let me tell you something. I have tried to. We would have to do fitness tests.
Farmers.
And just fitness tests, right?
Yeah.
And we would have to carry a water bag that was 100 pounds.
Water, yeah, and it's all over the place.
And it's the best thing for it. And it's a 100-pound water bag, and you had straps on it. And I can promise you, dragging that thing 100 yards.
That's a long way.
Dragging it a length of a football field.
Well, here's the thing. You and I used to work out pretty heavily, right?
A long time ago.
The most I ever benched was 405, right? But let me tell you something, dude. If you get down there on the bench and you've got 205, let's just say you got two plates on the right side and you only got one on the left.
Well, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, the best thing to do is that they have a thing called a bamboo bar.
Yep.
And a bamboo bar is, you put the weight on it, and it is super flexy.
Yep.
Like it is super and it, just to control that, or put weight on a bar and put bands around it and put kettlebells on it. And if it sways one side or the other, you're done. It's you're what, like,
it's so much harder than people think.
You're gonna have to draw. You're gonna have to sit her down. You're gonna have to
150 pounds does not sound like a lot, right?
Yeah, you can throw her up over your shoulder and start walking. But here's the thing with that: it's pitch black dark, right? You're not in the terrain. The common sense tells you pull the car up by the casita and you take her out the back.
Undercover, yeah.
There again. That's why I'm stuck on the blood.
Yeah.
Right? Like, again, if you take her down the steps, right? Like, it just, to me, I can't comprehend how anybody would sit there and go, this is going to be the route that we go. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean,
I love you maters and taters, and horse feed is not the same as water.
Well, it's about what you guys got to understand. Let's just put 100 pounds. You got water here, and you have whatever here. Okay, it's equally distributed basically, and I know that. Sometimes, and my grandmother used to do the same thing. They're built different than us, but anyway, it's still somewhat equally distributed. Okay, if you've got something in a bag, right? If you've got something in water and it's not packed tightly, that water is going all over the place, guys, and it's so difficult to balance that. That's the thing. It's your balance. It's not necessarily the weight itself. It's balancing the weight to be able to pick it up.
I'll be honest with you. So when I was in law enforcement, the first thing I ever had to do was I had to work in the jail, right? And we worked in where they had just built a brand new jail. And we used to house inmates that were from federal and state to help pay off the jail. So they didn't have weights. They didn't have anything. What they had was a trash bag, and they would fill it up with water. Okay? Mm-hmm. And they would use what they call a water bag. This is what these guys did 23 hours a day. I mean, all they did was work out. Yeah. And they worked out with probably 10 gallons of water. These were the most jack son of a guns you would ever meet in your entire life. Yeah. With it working out with... And so... Because
it works on everything.
Yeah, it works with your stabilization. Yeah. And if you aren't used to doing that... Water is different than anything what are we made up of? Like, right? Like, so it's a different type of weight. Just like when you jump in an ice freezing cold water and you get out, you're freezing your butt off. You walk into negative 35 degree freezer, it's a different type of cold.
Yeah.
So
it's a great point. Esmeralda, thank you so much. Great discovery, Adam. Take care of yourself and get some good needed rest. You've been working extra hard, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much, Esmeralda. We appreciate that. And somebody else said something I was wanting to put up here. It's pretty funny, Mike. Inner strength, yeah. She says it's hard to carry a 5-year-old that's having a temper tantrum because they just go limp, and dead weight is so heavy. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's true. I mean, it's just different. Hey, Beth, you guys continue to send your prayers to Miss Beth and her family. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're doing okay, Miss Beth. We love you, and God bless you and your family. And you guys send some prayers out for Miss Beth. And we also this was a good point someone made as well. They said, I've used the fireman hold weighing 140 pounds, and this man was tall and weighed every bit of 260 pounds. I could only transfer him. There's no way I could have taken a step with him. Yeah, good point.
And I'm not saying they can't move them. That's not what I'm saying. You could get in the right position, in the right, you can move them. Okay, I've seen what some nurses have been able to do with a sheet and be able to flip and do and all this kind of stuff with people on a bed, right? That crazy. But with doing that, you're going to leave tracks. You're going to leave marks. You're going to leave, and there's not.
Yeah, and
there's going to be some form of transfer from here to here. You didn't levitate.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we were talking about the other night. It's just difficult for me to believe because it's almost like the person in the front would have to be carrying her backwards, walking backwards.
Down some steps.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make sense.
As you start thinking about this more critically and you start trying to figure the stuff out.
The best way to do it would be what? And they're like, it's the shortest, that could be it.
That's what I'm saying. There's no cuffs. Thank you so much for this email. I appreciate that.
But now hear you out though. The cuffs could be made from duct tape, and then
could be, yeah. I think that the suit itself has
is
cuffs
all
on
one
it.
piece.
Yeah, I think so. But thank you so much for that email. All right, well, hey guys, you want to bring some people up? Let's try to bring some people up. Thank you guys for being here. And real quick, again, if you're new here and you have not hit that subscribe button, please hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 12,000 subscribers. thank you so much. We're Patriot Pride. We help military families in need, and so thank you guys so much for all your support in getting the Patriot Pride name out there in hopes that we can help more people. And again, let's get 1,000 likes tonight, guys. I'm not sure how many we have, but there's a lot of people in here watching right now. So please, guys, hit that like button for us, and let's get those likes up. There's over 1,000 people in here. So, guys, just take 1 second, just hit the thumbs up for us, and also hit the notification bell. That will tell you guys when we're going live. So, just do that for us. Do us a solid favor and hit those 2 buttons for us, guys. All right, so let's bring some people up. I don't think that's the right one, Mike.
The right what?
So we're gonna see if.
What is that?
I have no idea what that is, and my keyboard sometimes, for some reason, doesn't want to work.
At least.
What is it? What is it?
At least we hadn't buffered into it.
Not yet, anyway. So I mean, thank God. We praise
That's why
God.
I had
we
to
have
knock
not,
on wood.
Yeah, I mean, at least we have not tonight. So, all right, let's try to bring some people up. I'd love to see what you guys think about kind of what we've been covering tonight. So, we're gonna try this one more time, Mike, and see what happens tonight.
Which one you going with?
Well, we're gonna go with this one here.
Oh my gosh,
it's gonna be great. So you guys.
But here's the thing. What is? Oh.
So you guys,
the thing that you sent me.
If you guys want to come up, let's try this out and see how it works tonight. I've been working on it for about two days, so we'll see what happens. If you guys want to come up, we'd love to chop it up with you guys. Give us a little grace because again, we're working on building a platform. I don't like StreamYard, so we'll see what happens. Misty, what's up? It's good to see you.
We're working on building a platform?
Yeah, I've had to build this platform for the past 2 days.
Oh, I thought you meant like we're talking about going in and like software and building. I was like, ain't no we here. It'd be you.
I've been doing it. Country, I wish I had 11,000 subscribers. What am I doing wrong? I'm not as... hey, we just keep pushing forward. Just keep, said that they wish they had 11,000 subscribers. You'll be there soon. Just keep... I've had no problems being blocked. Yeah. You'll be there soon, so just keep it up. All right, you guys let me know, whoever wants to come, and let's try this platform out tonight, see if it's working properly for us. So I think I put it in the chat. So you guys hit that link. It'll bring you into a backstage. It'll ask you to put your name in, and let's talk it up for a little while. There was an echo. We're going to see if the echo's gone. So I'd love to know what you guys think about what we uncovered. The star, the suit, the car. So let's see what happens.
So have you used your device yet? That you
got? So Criminal Network says, Mike, wouldn't the garage have been the most efficient way and the least visible way to take Nancy? Why didn't they?
Why didn't they? Due to the fact of it's still on the side of the house, I would be wanting them to come out of the back of the house. For it to be, they would have had to pull in the garage more than likely. And would her car would be right there at, where did she park, on the right side or did she park on the left side?
She parked on the right side.
So the left side, there was nobody right there at the door? Which side is the door on?
The door's kind of in the middle, I think. You're talking in the garage, right?
Yeah.
She parked on the right-hand side, and it would. I don't know if there's enough room for anybody to pull in there or not. I mean, I'd have to go back and look at the images. So
just with the clues that we have had, the light was busted, right?
Yeah.
Why would you bust out the light? Common sense tells you, I'm busting out the light so nobody can see me and it's darker.
Yeah.
We prop open the doors. Okay, so why are we propping open the doors? Because they want to escape. Why does everybody run out? Cops come up front, everybody runs out the back. Like, does that make sense? It's just the front and back. It's hiding. People feel safer in the backyard than they do in the front yard.
Yeah.
Because it's closed in. And so then they prop the gate open and they feel hidden. They feel hey, and all I got to do is make it from here to here. And how big of a distance is that? 10 yards? Compared to being out covering down the side or backing out and being, like if I have to pull in the garage and somebody pulls in,
Yeah.
right? Like now I'm stuck.
Right.
If I pull up to it and I open the door and open up the garage door and I push her out and we're going for the back, then I'm maybe that's what they did. But as far as pulling in the garage, I would feel trapped.
Yeah. Good
because
point.
now I need to get out. I got to throw it in reverse, and I'm already going to do all of that before I even make a move. I'm setting my car up the way I want to. So if I can get to it, if I have to run through somebody, run over a cactus, I can go full speed ahead. I can put it in drive and I can hit the road. I'm not going to try to back up and do it.
That's a good point. Maters and Taters, can you hear us?
Oh, crap.
You're on mute, I think. I think you're on mute. There you go. Can you hear us? Patricia, I think you're muted on your end. Tap on your screen and you should see like a speaker up in your upper left-hand corner that may be muted. Just click on that.
I hope I answered your question, Alex.
And also, Patricia, you got us playing in the background.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear us? We can hear you. Can you hear us, Patricia? Patricia. All right, let's add, I think we've got Ann in here. So, Ann, can you hear me?
Hello?
We can hear you, Patricia. Ann, can you hear us?
You have to hit that X.
Ann, can you hear us?
Hello? Am I on here?
Yes, can you hear us?
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear us? We can hear you guys fine.
Is that red X down there?
Hello, can you guys hear us?
Well, we're gonna go with this one here. Oh my goodness.
So guys, if you're in the backstage, you have to hit your screen, and there's like a speaker with a line through it in the upper left hand corner. It probably has you guys muted. So if you can hear me right now, hit your screen, and then there's a speaker on there with a line through it. Just hit that, and you guys should be able to talk.
Would that have them muted though? If we could hear them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, Miss Patricia, if you're still with us, just hit your unmute button. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us? I guess you can't. All right, that's cool. We'll do it a different way.
We're going StreamYard.
We're going old school, guys. That's all good. We'll get
You almost got it built out.
I got it built out. They just have to hit the unmute button on their end. And it's different. A lot of people have not used this before, so I get it. It's cool. But we'll get there one day. It's a pretty cool platform. It just takes a long time to build.
We're going to break. They said hit the like button and subscribe, and maybe we'll break dance for
I used to do the worm real well. All right, guys, we'll just go this route. If you guys want to come up here, there's the link. Patricia, if you can hear us, there's the link. Just come up in StreamYard, and we'll do it that way.
What you got planned tomorrow?
Always busy, man. Always busy. So we got Wayne up here.
We got a lot of people up here.
See if Wayne can hear us. Wayne, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Wayne?
What you got planned?
Wayne.
No.
All right. So nobody can hear us for some reason. So let's just go over to StreamYard.
I That's what we did last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had to. I mean, that system's finicky. You just have to hit the unmute button. So, but it's all good. All right, we got Miss Ann. Ann, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can I take you guys into a different world for a minute?
Certainly. Let me bring a couple more people in. What's up, Chris?
Fabio!
Hey, enough of that. Is Wayne still here? I'm following Wayne around.
All right, hold on 1 second.
He'll be in just a sec.
Hi, Mike.
All right, guys, if you guys have a TV in the background, please make sure you turn that TV down for us.
Not me. Hey, I got to hear it twice.
Somebody's got a TV on in the background, guys.
I don't hear my volume.
Hey, that was me. I heard myself.
Hey, Mama Fergie, how you doing?
I'm trying. I'm trying to see if it's working for him.
Just, yeah, if you have something else in the background, just turn it down. Not Ann. Hey, Mama Fergie, how you doing?
Mute him.
There
you go.
So, Mama Fergie, you have something going on in your background. If you don't mind, just turn that down. And so, Ann, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hey there. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I want to take everybody's mind off Nancy right now. I want to put us on something else real quick. On the Google Maps or Google Earth, my thinking, I think there's something in that we need to be looking up, because I told Alex the other day about the Google map thing he brought back where all the TV streamers are out there and all that stuff. There's some way that you can put it like on the night mode and go back to the date and time or date. Yeah, you can do your date and time. But I just got a little bitty old tablet. I don't have a laptop where I can just do what I need to do. But I think we could go back in there and trace back the cars that showed up around there and all that stuff.
Okay. Good idea. Misty, how are you doing today?
I'll get somebody to look into that, Ann.
Okay.
Yes,
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay. I think I got it.
How are you doing, Misty?
I'm great. Hey Chris.
Hi, Misty. How are you?
Fabio.
I'm not gonna mess with you tonight because you know what I want to say.
Well, everybody's been saying it all damn day, and that was Wayne. I'm following Wayne around like a little puppy.
Wayne's following me.
Yep. We're playing Follow the Leader, guys.
Mama Fergie, can you hear us now?
Sorry.
Mama Fergie, can you hear us? I think Mama Fergie's having some problems. Go back out and come back in, and let's check it out. So,
Miss Patricia.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to hear that voice.
Patricia.
Hello, Misty. Hello, Chris.
Hey, my
Hello.
girl.
Saying,
How are you?
how are we tonight?
We're good. Oh.
So what's on your mind, guys? What's on your mind?
I missed the whole entire show. I apologize.
I did too. I'm sorry.
What'd you guys talk about
What
tonight?
are y'all doing? Y'all just chasing each other. Y'all ain't watching nothing.
Hello, I'm working hard.
Christine. What's up, girl?
Shut up.
Hey.
Misty chasing Fabio. I swear.
What'd you guys... Mike, is that you laughing, Mike?
Yes, because Miss Patricia said Misty's chasing Fabio.
Listen, are you going to Waffle House tonight?
I am not. I have to get up and I have to be at work so early in the morning. It's not even funny.
Uh-huh. What's early? And if you say any time after 5, then I have no... What time?
Like 10.
No, get out of here. That's early.
I'm just kidding. I got to get up super early in the morning, and we got a bunch of cryotherapy sprays because of football season.
Yep.
So
now, let me ask y'all
Adam
something.
can't eat now.
This device y'all come out with, what is this device supposed to do?
So we didn't come out with it.
We didn't come out with it. Devin, my little one, got sponsored by a company that makes this device. And it's a device that helps with recovery. So it is one of the only devices that actually it's called rejuvenative wearable device, and it's amazing. When I tell you, like, it blew me away. I've been using it for about 2 months, and I've used it on some of my athletes. And I mean, we have athletes that like will roll their ankle, a high ankle sprain, and we'll put it on, and they'll tell them that they'll need to be in a boot, and we'll use it and do some cryotherapy spray, and they're back playing in less than 10 days. It's
So it works with the muscles.
It works with muscles, tendons, and it works. Helps rejuvenate. What they say, it helps rejuvenate the cells.
It goes down to the cellular level, Miss Patricia. So,
what is it, Velcro on you or something?
Yeah, it does.
I could see Mike at home. He's got 2 on his ankles, 2 on his knees, 2 on the elbows, a couple on the shoulder.
Are you spying on me?
Can you see it, Adam? I am. Adam, can't you see that? Tell me you can't see that.
He has seen that.
You gotta watch these guys. Chris and Wayne, you gotta watch them.
Going. He's got the spray and he just walks through it.
That's all I do.
Right.
So Justine, what's up? How are you doing?
Adam's not
I'm
lying.
good. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Thanks for joining us. What's on your mind tonight?
I was just listening. I was trying to look up information on the owner with that VIN number, but you can't really find the owner information with the VIN, so I got nothing.
That's okay.
I tried.
Hey, it's the thought that counts.
Thank you.
Give you an A
Thank
for
you. At least
effort.
someone sees it.
Hey,
Exactly.
most
Yes, we
definitely.
love Justine. We love you, girl. You do
I
awesome
love
work.
you guys too.
Not after last night.
So let me ask you this.
You're just mad you have a ghost behind you. That's not my fault.
Was shot.
Chris,
What you
you
guys
need to look behind you.
Adam, what you guys
Everybody
talk about
call her
tonight?
Fabio.
We talked
Chris,
about
no, I'm so serious. You need to look behind you right now. I'm serious.
This is Adam's show. He's trying to tell me something. Adam, go ahead, please, sir.
Did you play the song yet? Did you play the Fabio song?
I don't have it.
What were you saying, Adam?
I sent it
you guys
to you.
did what tonight?
I didn't get it. Yeah, so you guys really need to go back and check out the show. We covered a lot of pretty interesting stuff tonight, from the car to what possibly the guy's wearing underneath the jacket to is there an actual star on the left chest of the porch guy. So, there's a lot of good things that we kind of put together tonight. In my opinion, you guys definitely need to go check that out.
Yeah, I will.
I was
no,
watching.
I'll definitely watch it.
Thank you, Justine.
That jacket reminds me of a woman's jacket from Italy. What do y'all think?
A woman's jacket from Italy.
Yeah, they got the big cuffs, the furry cuffs on them. You know what I'm talking about?
I do. But didn't somebody say they thought
Like a
that, was that
parka?
you? Well, I thought somebody had said something like it looked like they put like rolls of tape down by their wrist.
That
underneath
was
the jacket.
That was a theory, yeah.
Well, that would make the jacket. That would make the jacket clamp more to the wrist. It would slope down, right? This is sitting above the wrist or up above the wrist, and it's real thick, and it's got the fleece on the inside. And here a while back, girls and women used to wear a coat like that with thick.
Do you have X-ray vision? Did you see through the jacket to see that it has fleece? Where was I?
Well, did you see the white stuff up under the cuff?
I guess not.
Chris is amazing, man.
I'm gonna have to go look.
We
Don't feel bad
investigate.
to her.
Dwayne, thank you so much. What is Chris talking about? Go Dogs.
You don't want to know. We don't need to know. We don't need to discuss it. It's pretend like you never heard nothing.
Yeah.
So, what'd you guys say about the car? Which car are we talking about? I don't know which car.
The blue Malibu.
Oh yeah. That one's back in the. Very nice.
Yeah, Alex
What
did a
do you
good job.
think?
Alex did a good job combining a couple of videos together, and from the dispatch, it was pretty interesting. If you haven't heard those, you need to check those out as well. But we covered that earlier. If you've been watching, you kind of saw all that earlier. But
Let me show you
Yeah,
one more
for the
time.
people that were
Look,
watching.
Look,
Alex
you see
says
here,
that
this
jacket is
is
saucy.
a place of business. I was working.
Where's the ghost?
I was working. Do you
He
hear
ain't scared of no ghost.
I don't hear anything. So, what do you think about the blue car, guys? What's your opinion?
I don't think it's involved. But there was a blue car that was in the driveway on March 9th. And it was a blue Malibu.
Yeah, Didn't something just happen with a blue Malibu too? Did you guys hear something in Arizona with a blue Malibu? With a blue Malibu that just happened within the last couple of weeks?
I haven't.
I don't think so.
Take that as a no.
What
Negative.
happened? Do you know what happened?
I'm gonna let you say it, Chris.
No, I don't. I remember somebody on a live saying something happened with a blue Malibu in Arizona in the past like 2 weeks. And I immediately went to, wait a minute, wasn't that car? Wait a minute. Wasn't it you guys, Patriot Pride?
Maybe. I don't remember it if we
there,
did.
you know where you saw the white panel van? What's his face's house?
I mean, we just the other day we
Wasn't
played
there a blue
Alex's
Malibu
thing.
in that driveway?
No, I don't think. I don't think so. It wasn't us. But I do want to welcome in Country Sunflower. How are you doing?
Oh, you mean the meteor shower?
Nobody can hear me at all?
I'm going to do that here in a minute. Let's take the dogs out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Chris. Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Yep.
We hear you, Chris.
Work this.
Yeah, but does Adam?
I hear you.
And I can
Yeah,
hear
we got
about a
you.
meteor shower and dogs needing to go outside.
No. So they can't hear me then. Or I can't hear them.
Can you hear me, Chris?
I can hear you.
Go out
I
and
don't
come
hear
back in.
Adam or Mike.
Go out, come back in.
So
Country, Country, can you hear us?
So yeah. So if they can hear you, can they hear you guys? Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear them.
I can hear everybody.
I can hear everybody.
Adam?
This is why don't you stream
So
me?
ask him in his. They may hear me. I don't know. I can't hear them though. Just you guys. But I'm gonna bounce out in a second. But if they can't hear me, ask him when he had the last live with the panel vans. Ask him if there was a blue Malibu in that driveway.
No, not that I saw.
And I can't
No,
hear
not
him,
that he saw.
Not that he saw.
I thought there was. But anyways. All right. Well, I can't hear them. So I'm going to bounce out. Thank you, guys. Talk to you all later. Have a good night.
See you,
Bye.
Chris.
Love you, Chris.
See you, Chris.
Fabio has left the building.
Country Sunflower, can you hear us? Yeah, I don't think she can hear us. Yeah.
If he jumped out, she might have went mute.
I don't think she could ever hear us. Can you guys hear me? Everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool. So
I do have some information on the Malibu. I have where it was last purchased.
Oh.
Okay.
And the year.
Nice.
I don't know if that helps.
Oh, anything helps at this point, Justine. Is it in and around that area?
It is in California. Let's see.
Wonder if it's Monterey, California.
Hey, can we get him in? I want to hear from him.
Don't even. Let's see. Union City. It was purchased new in February of 2019. Union City from Rotolo Chevrolet in Fontana, California.
Interesting. What's
So
up?
I hope that helps.
What's up, Army Vet?
Airborne, everybody, airborne, patriot. You know, got to show up. Everybody hear me? Am I straight? Am I tracking?
Army Vet.
Airborne.
Thanks for joining us, man. How you been doing?
Oh, blessed as always. Enjoying the conversation. Just a fly on the wall. Enjoying a good conversation. Fine. Good stuff.
Well, we're glad you're enjoying a good conversation. We always like hearing from you.
Yeah, certainly. Were you able to see any of the earlier part of the show?
Yeah. And the only thing that caught my interest was when y'all were talking about the 911 calls and the screaming people and the distance between Nancy's house and the police door. So why haven't they released any of these videos? I just don't understand, especially that night. The fact that they checked that night tells me they have video camera footage of that night.
Alex, I think, is in the chats. Alex, if you know what dates those calls were from, those dispatch calls, will you put those in the chat, please?
I wish Alex would come
I
on.
know why they didn't show them.
What?
It's higher up. They're keeping everything in the dark.
If they investigated him, like y'all said, that means they knew where the car went. They knew where it happened. They tracked the car. They should know what happened that night.
They probably should have known who was driving the car too.
I think they do know.
Everything.
Oh yeah, they do. Definitely, they do know. Me and Pete, they know, y'all. They know. They definitely know.
February the 1st and February the 11th. Thanks, Alex.
Voila.
So
all they doing is giving us bits and pieces.
So, but I'm confused then.
Why are you confused?
Okay.
And he makes a really good point here.
I'm really confused. Okay, Army vet, track with me on this. So she gets dropped off at her house, supposedly, at what time?
9:48-ish.
9:48 on the 31st, correct?
Check.
Okay. So February 1st rolls around. That would be 12 o'clock, correct?
Let me pause you there. So Alex says the screaming call was actually February the 1st.
Yes. Okay. So if
still going to prove your point though.
So now they're sitting there and 31st rolls around, it's done. 12:01 is now February 1st, right?
Check.
Okay. You keep going. Nobody knows Miss Nancy's missing.
At this point in time, yeah.
At this point in time, right? And a call goes out at 3 what?
3:01.
What is in that call that makes them think that it's Miss Nancy?
Well, that may have been the first call where they just spoke on a screen. Somebody was screaming in a blue Malibu.
Okay.
Maybe the 11th call was
in case referencing.
Exactly. But still very odd that it's the same type of vehicle.
But my thing is, if they said that it had nothing to do with that, did they find that car on the 11th? Did they pull them over and find them that day?
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing. Somebody said that they turned the woman came forward. Hell, I can pay anybody $5,000 to come forward and say you were that woman. And they're just going to go, oh, this has nothing to do with it.
Nothing to see here, yeah.
Like, how does that work? If they were not able to locate that Malibu that day, and that woman come back out and said, like, I need to know what happened on that 11th phone call.
That was the one that they were saying suspicious.
Were they caught?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I was just,
what was the information? Were they pulled over and stopped that night?
And how was it suspicious?
And how did it end?
How did it lead back to her? Is my question.
Well, because there was a call that night at 3:00 that morning saying, "Hey, there was a screaming lady in a car." Right. So police hear there's a screaming lady in the car. They can't find her. Right. They get away. Make sense?
Remember the 911 call. Remember the 911 operator was giving y'all's officers. They was giving direction, so the flock cameras was following them.
But they didn't.
They knew exactly where they was going.
But they didn't. How did that 11th phone call end? It didn't end with a traffic stop.
Well, my question is, how did they relate it back to Nancy too?
Well, how that was because it's in a CAD system saying, hey, if there was an unanswered call, there was an unidentified car that was called. So there's a woman screaming. That is going to be like, we need to check up on that.
It was documented.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's documented. So now that car is spotted again.
Right.
And that car is spotted again. So they assume that it could be related to the Nancy case because it came in on the February 1st at 3:00. There's the correlation, right?
So Nanos would have to said what he said after the 11th if he checked into it and said it.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
So my thing is, you checked into it. So what did you check into? Now it leaves into Army vet going, hey, they if they didn't pull them over that night, the flock cameras had to have tracked to them and followed them to where they are for them to have checked into it. Or are they just going based off that woman coming forward? And I don't even know if a woman came forward. It was just in the chats that a woman came forward and said, "Hey, that was me. Me and my husband were fighting." Well, I mean, I could pay any, and I'm not saying this woman's a crackhead or anything. I'm just saying, just in general, right? Like, you could pay anybody $5,000 to go for an alibi, and they just say, "Hey."
Well, we got to remember they didn't call Nancy missing until after she missed the church service, right?
Right.
The evening of the 1st.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm confused at, is like, what got that blue car off their radar?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes,
saying
it's a
there's
good
nothing
question.
to see here.
It's a good question.
Well, if they pulled the car over, they probably inspected the car when they pulled it over.
But it didn't say
Wouldn't you?
it didn't say anything about a car being pulled over.
What he's saying is they didn't let us know where it led to. They just said that there's a suspicious car, and then it kind of left us hanging.
Yep.
Well, if it was suspicious, I'd imagine they would have checked the car out.
But there's no information about them checking the car out.
There may have just been like a be on the lookout for it.
And then they see it, they start following it, and they're going, it's going down so-and-so. Just because it's going down so-and-so don't mean that they find the car. Yeah. So then somebody in the chat said that the woman came forward. Well, if the only thing they're basing it off of is a woman coming forward, then anybody could pay a woman, they could pay anybody, not a woman, just pay anybody and go, "Hey, that was me and my husband in that car," right? Like,
I have to agree with you, Mike. I have to agree. So this happened on the evening of February 1st, correct?
Right.
Nancy goes missing. We don't actually know when, but the call was the 2nd around noon, correct?
No, the call came in on the 1st that she went missing. She got dropped off on the 31st. Church was Sunday on the 1st, and the call came in after that. So there was a call that came in.
So nobody knew that Nancy was missing until after the call come in.
So it got put in. So how it would be getting put, it would get put in. They have to respond to a call. There's a call that comes in, 911 dispatch. Dispatches out the call. So there is a dispatch number that is holding, going, "Hey, we wasn't able to find that car. We wasn't able to whatever." So there's something holding in a queue or however their system is set up. And then they could be, "Hey, be on the lookout for this car." Nancy goes missing. They add to that, "Hey, blue car, woman screaming at 3 o'clock in the morning. Be on the lookout for this car." Now that puts interest in that blue car in reference to Nancy's case. Then they come back and say, "Hey, that car has no bearing in Nancy's case." And what I'm asking is, how do they know that? If they didn't find the car on the 11th, the only way they would have known that is if they would have tracked it to their house through Flock, or somebody coming forward saying that it was me. And if they're basing it off of somebody coming forward saying, "Hey, that was me screaming in the car," that is, pay somebody a couple of $1,000s to go in and say, "Hey," even if it wasn't you, just go in and say that it was you, like, for an alibi, for anything.
That's a good point. Two things I really want to say, because these are really good points. FinFan says, was Tucson police dispatched? Well, it was. They requested a phlebotomist at the end of the call. So, Misty, you may know, I have no idea why they would have requested a phlebotomist at the end of this call. And then really quick, Simp says, if they didn't have a tag number on February the 1st, then how do they know that February 11 car was the same car? That's a really good point.
You really don't.
Yeah.
Right? Unless they see that car again and it does not have a tag number.
Possibly. Well, I think they gave the tags on that car, though. I could be wrong.
Well, could be an OWI. Sorry, Misty, go ahead.
Sorry. The only reason I've never heard of them requesting a phlebotomist.
That makes
The
sense.
only reason
DUI.
that they just come and draw your blood. But if are we discussing a DUI case?
Just somewhere in that
Is that what
call
y'all are
that
saying? The scenario.
yeah, in that call, the dispatcher or
So it could have been another guy.
the sheriff's deputy requested a phlebotomist for. They probably refused a breathalyzer, right? They probably refused, so then they go and
So a D,
draw blood to see for a DUI.
Well, they have to bring them in for that,
Well,
right?
then they would
They
have had the
Some
DNA.
I've seen in some states
in the
I've seen
field.
them
Wow.
do it on the side of the road.
Wow. Real quick, I want to say, Dom C, thank you so much. We love Dom C. She is awesome, and congratulations on the channel, doing a great job. She sent 5 Patriot Pride gift memberships. So if you guys got one, please thank her. Thank you so much.
And I want to say I actually saw. Hold on, I actually saw a deputy. I want to say in what's that show out there in Tucson?
Desert Law.
Yeah, I want to say in Desert Law they actually did. They actually drew blood on the side of the road.
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
okay, well that's new to me.
Alex
So
may. I don't mean to cut you off. Alex may know that. Is that protocol? I mean, I've never seen that before. But go ahead, Misty. I'm sorry.
no, I was just going to say that's new to me. Again, I've always lived in Alabama, and if it's a DUI situation, they take them to the police station where they have nurses. The nurses draw the blood there,
Mm-hmm.
and I've again personally being here my whole life in Alabama, I've never heard of drawing blood on the side of the road. But again, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know the laws in other states. That's just
Me either, and that's what blew my mind that it was on it. If it wasn't in Tucson, it was on one of them shows that they were sitting on the side of the road, and they drew blood.
And it could be. Alex says, "What's next? Cavity search." What it could have been is it could have just been another officer calling in dispatch on a totally different call on a DUI. But I've never seen them draw blood on the side of the road. So,
and let me say, can I just say this?
yes.
You don't call in a phlebotomist. The paramedics that can come out and they draw blood, start IVs, do everything that we can do, phlebotomists can do. There's no reason for a actual phlebotomist. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if they drew the blood, then they had the DNA. They could have matched it to whatever was on the porch, right?
But the porches was Miss Nancy's, from what I was told.
Pima County actually routinely trains their officers to do blood draws
On the side of the road.
just to let you know.
Oh, really, Justine? That's cool. That is
Yeah.
cool.
I thought
You
I'd
guys
seen.
watched
I thought
the Desert Law thing.
I thought I had seen that.
I thought they said the blood was a mixture of 4 individuals.
The
think
blood
that's
was
what
a
I heard.
mixture of 4 individuals.
Yeah.
I had not.
Maybe
heard,
I'm behind.
I have not
That's
heard
why
that.
they're having problem. That's why they're having problems with the DNA.
I thought we were just discussing like a type of DUI case, and I might be behind. I'm sorry, guys.
We're jumping all over the place right now, Misty.
Yeah. But I thought I heard that the blood was a mixture of 4 individuals.
I have not heard that. Have you heard that?
No. I think that there allegedly was a report of the DNA possibly at one point in time, but I think the blood has been confirmed on the front porch to be Nancy's.
What do you think, Army Vet?
With the DNA or the phlebotomist?
The phlebotomist. Why would they call a phlebotomist out?
Over in that area, we know they do. If you don't have anybody on call, they for DNA samples.
Yeah, FinFan says, sorry, Army. I think it was FinFan. No, Angela says that's the DNA inside the house of 4 people, Miss Patricia. But nobody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but nobody of any interest yet. But Army vet, what about this suit, man? What do you think about this suit that I don't know if you saw it, but do you think this guy possibly, it's plausible he had some type of suit on underneath what he was wearing?
If they had DNA, then no.
But I mean, the DNA. But here's the thing: the DNA could be.
You could still have DNA and have a suit on.
Yeah, there could be.
A hair could have fallen out. I mean, anything can happen.
Well, and the DNA, they don't know whose it. Do they know whose it is, or has it come out that? I mean, it could be Annie Tommaso. Like, I mean, it could be whoever's, right. It could be the.
Yeah.
So.
By the way, where's Annie and Tommaso? Where are they at?
I heard that Andy is at Cameron's house, and Materhead, he's still in Italy.
Interesting.
So what is this?
Yeah.
So what is this about? And I'm just asking because I don't know. What is this about? People starting to say maybe Kentucky.
That's where Nancy was originally from, I think.
They said Kentucky or Virginia. I hadn't. Kentucky. I mean, I just heard that today.
Yeah, I seen that too.
I did.
But then again, I heard that Cameron, he wears a hat, and on that hat there's a certain symbol, and I think Rhythm and Clues and Pretty Little Clues brought this up. That it's a park, and in this park they've had several celebrations at this park, and she might be buried out there.
Could be.
That was not my theory. That was Ash's theory. But Cameron always wears the Saguaro National Park hats.
Yeah.
So if you go on like their website, their merchandise or whatever, you found that Cameron's always wearing those. And you can bury people, or not bury people there, but you could spread ashes there in certain locations. So he was just trying to connect dots between scorched earth, and I think that's where Savannah's homecoming, part of the homecoming video with the owl was, and so that was his theory, but he could probably explain it better than me.
Justine, what do you think about the possibility of the porch guy wearing a suit underneath?
I've thought that for a long time. I was like, if there really is no DNA inside of the house, then he would have to have a protective layer of some sort to prevent anything from escaping. So when I worked in the ER and we had to decontaminate someone, we would put them on and then gloves, and then we would duct tape around, the opening of the sleeve and the glove to make sure that nothing went in. Well, I'm assuming that means nothing comes out. I've thought he's have been wearing like a hazmat suit or something for a long time.
So do you think that could be the reason that the cuffs are as large as they are? Again, I don't know if you saw the part earlier, but to me, he's got to be wearing some type of suit underneath that has those cuffs. And I don't know if maybe the cuffs are supposed to hold the gloves in tighter. I don't know, but I've been looking for some type of suit like that for a while. And some people have sent me Tyvek suits. And again, I'm very familiar with a Tyvek suit, but those Tyvek suits do not have those raised, elongated cuffs.
Yeah, or specialize some sort of glove where the sleeve would tuck way further into the glove, or some sort of barrier in between the glove and that.
Army, let me ask you a question, or Misty, and I think we talked about this a little bit the other night, Misty. I don't think there's enough blood on that porch for someone that is on blood thinners at that age to have been assaulted in the way that they're saying that she was assaulted. What do you think, Army vet? Or Misty, either one. You both got
What, I asked somebody that's with me. If I was to zip tie Nancy hand from the back, would she cut? Like, I don't know Miss Nancy, like her butt, but
probably yes.
Depends on how
there
tight.
You go. We would zip tie. What we would do, guys. Zip tie our hands. Now we got full control.
It's a good point. And it only takes a tiny little bit to cut fragile skin like that.
But didn't they say it was aspirated blood? So that would have had to come.
I feel that's a complete
Nose or
wrong
mouth?
termination. So aspirated means it goes into your lungs. Expectorated means you cough it up. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
But this looks like dripping blood. There is that one spot where maybe she could have coughed. Expectorated.
So
So people say
expectorated.
aspirated is yes, you
Okay.
expect yeah, if you cough.
Okay.
But we don't know what the blood looked like inside the house.
Mhm. And plus, y'all look at it backwards. Not that was underneath the clothes. Maybe what y'all are saying, that was what was on top so they can ditch their uniform. Y'all are looking at it backwards.
Well,
This was on top
that's a
so they can
great.
take it off.
Well, that's a great point. But we saw what he was wearing on top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His natural clothes was underneath.
Gotcha.
Y'all right. Switch it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's crazy, and it's so interesting that Jen and Glenn did that interview, and they said that she was wrapped in that comforter. And again, early on, I listened. I really listened to a lot of details as much as possible, because I know that's the most important time to to get your facts usually, because they'll release some things, and they did say early on that there were a couple of outlets that said they had some pretty good resources, that the bed sheets were gone, and so and that there was she was wrapped in a black tarp. So to see that backpack so full, it all kind of comes together. But I don't know. But let me real quick say, proud Navy wife and mom, thank you so much for your support. Have you seen Juanita Adame's new video explaining how the ransom note come in on 2 about the bit they did not release it all to the public? TMC did not get it until the 3rd, but yet Derek sent text on the 2nd. I have not seen that. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much, proud Navy wife and mom. Thank you. I have not. Did you see that? Yeah, I hadn't seen that. But yeah, guys, I mean, I think we're still stuck here, unfortunately. How many of you guys think that this was staged?
That what was staged?
The front porch was staged. Justine, you think it was? Army vet, what do you think?
Ain't just pretty no. If I think this was staged, then I think everybody from MK to Trump to the neighbors are involved in this cover up. If I believe that is fake. So I have to believe it, even though I don't want to, pretty. She gonna be like, Army vet.
You're such a flip flop. Pick a side, man. Pick a
Army
side.
vet, would the government ever lie to you? Would the government ever lie to you?
Oh, you're right. That's my fault. The government would never lie to us. So silly.
And you have to understand y'all are law enforcement. In the Nancy Guthrie case, if a senator calls your office before this case even hit the air, you know something's up. Then you turn around 7 months later, we don't have any camera footage from the neighborhood or the surrounding areas. Of course, the FBI and the government knows what's going on. Who else can cover this up like this? Come on.
It's just, and again, I'm the one that says this, that we have to open our eyes, but it's just so hard to fathom.
Yeah.
And I've never once.
Go ahead, Miss.
I've never once strayed from my opinion that the porch blood was not staged. I do not believe that. It was not staged, in my opinion. Alleged.
What? And can I ask what makes you so firm on that?
Because who would take the time to even do that?
Somebody that didn't want to get caught.
Well, you're going to take time to get her blood, drop it on the porch, but you don't want to get caught. You're going to do things as fast as you can, in my opinion. In my opinion, I love you, Mike.
Oh yeah,
and this is an awesome conversation. I love it.
Oh, so Army vet. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, if somehow I was able to get your blood, just a vial, a syringe or something, and was like, I need this for a test, what would be the first thing you would think of? Like, what kind of tests you need this for? Like, what kind of test would you be doing? Would you want to know what I did, what I was going to be doing with your blood?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Why? Why would you be so worried about it? Once it's gone, why would you be so worried about it? What are you leaving behind? What could I do with that?
Anything. You can place it anywhere.
So how
You know,
many
I know.
how many cases have we all seen watching shows about planted evidence? How many people have been wrongly convicted for planted evidence?
Stephen Avery.
And what happened?
He's
What did
still
they?
in jail.
But he what was planted?
But let me ask you this, Mike. If you're going to plant evidence with droplets of blood that belongs to Nancy, wouldn't you try to use someone else's to make it look like they did it?
That's the only way you can prove she was home when she wasn't.
No, that's
Avery.
Mike is trying to set the time, not what happened. He's trying to set time. He's saying this is the blood planet is setting the time, not what happened to Nancy. Time.
We can disprove everything about Nancy not ever being home except the blood.
So why would you plant the blood if you don't? Why would you plant it if you don't want it to seem as if Nancy was home?
We want to seem like Nancy's home. We want
to set a timeline.
We want to set the timeline that she got dropped off at 9:48.
Well, the blood doesn't set a timeline.
But what it sets though is that she was home. What if she was never dropped off at home?
Well, no, it doesn't say that she was home. It says there's blood droplets on the front.
So if it's Nancy's, I love you, Misty.
It is Nancy's. Yeah.
If it's Nancy, she's got to be home.
Allegedly,
she would have to be home to be able to have blood there. Correct?
I see his thought process.
If the agency that is covering up the crime is the same one that is staging it and providing you the answers saying this is the person's blood, why would it have to be her blood? If the government is doing it or the police department or the FBI is
just go race the
crime
garage door.
scene,
Put
why
it
would
back
it need to
down.
be her blood? They're just going to tell you it is. Could be pig's blood.
Let me say something real quick. Criminal Network, great point. He says, if I just took Nancy and got her in the car, why am I going to go back and drip some blood on the porch? That's a great theory, and we may be able to debunk that on Sunday. We'll see what happens, but we'll see what happens. But
and here's the thing: I can rationalize anybody's theory, right? And I can get down with anybody's theory. Okay, if she came out the front door, right? If she came out the front door, she got hit in the nose. Okay, now I'm going to ask, if she got hit in the nose, she's on blood thinners, there's going to be a lot more blood than was there. If she fell down, she would have had to bend on her knees. There would be, now I'm wrestling with somebody. There's DNA there. Like, there's a transfer of something.
There's blood smear. Not just droplets.
Right. If I had two people picking up and walking her out the front door, down the steps, like somebody's going to have to be walking backwards. Somebody's going to have to be holding onto that rail. And then we go into the car. Like, there's things that if Miss Nancy was home, if Miss Nancy was truly at home, then there's going to be more evidence there than she drug her feet and it drug across the gravel rock. There would be so much more there than what we see in pictures and in that. But now, what if she wasn't home? And what better way can we say that she was home by having her phone there? I can drop her phone off. So her phone is, we take the phone from her, right? We drop it back off at the house. Okay? That's one thing that's saying that she was there. They use the pacemaker thing. That's one thing that they're saying there. We've already debunked from people who do that and have it, that doesn't prove that she was at home. We have the garage door going up and down. That doesn't prove that she was home, because you can do that with a remote. So everything that they setting up the timeline saying that she was home, we can disprove but the blood. Now, we can disprove the blood being that's why it was staged. Because if they see blood, oh, she fell and hit her head and wandered off.
Oh, or what if it wasn't staged? But anyway, we'll talk more about that later. Sikorsky, what's up? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's been a while.
Hey.
And real quick,
girl.
let me say this.
What's up, Sikorsky?
Let me say this, guys. We've only got 870 likes, which is awesome. Thank you, guys. But let's get to 1,000, guys. We've got a lot of people watching, so you guys hit that like button, please.
I was a scrub. I did it. I was a scrub.
So
I admitted it.
What's up, Sikorsky?
How you doing, Adam?
I'm doing well. How you
Mike.
doing?
What's up?
Doing great.
I like them glasses with the little flip up. I see you.
Yeah, it's my fake Ray-Bans.
I see you.
Do you remember blue? Do you remember blue blockers?
Blue blockers?
Yes.
They would
Yes,
they would
I do.
rap the jingle.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s.
Army vet. Army vet.
Uh-oh, Army Vet. Patricia's got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
No, she don't. She just finna talk shit to me. What you want, girl?
I want to know how come we ain't got no prints or nothing off of them cameras they busted up. They had to be something on them cameras.
It is.
Probably is.
And I can allegedly, everything is allegedly, y'all. Allegedly. Did they ever find the 2 Ring cameras?
We don't know.
I don't know.
Not that I'm
Now,
aware.
now you understand what they were searching for in the septic tank?
Mm.
Yeah.
And I really
But it
go ahead, go ahead, Patricia.
it looks like to me if they busted up them cameras and them having rubber gloves or something, they bound to cut them up or something with all that smashing going on.
No, it's people don't know the solar panels, and this is what the FBI is actually holding back when they put it out. The solar panels that's on top of Nancy's house was connected to the camera and the motion detectors in the backyard.
Yep.
That's why everything in the backyard was towed the fuck up.
Yeah.
Can I ask something real quick? There's something Misty was just saying. She was saying like she didn't think that the blood was staged. And
Yeah.
I was just wondering like if like just like hear me out. Like what if the crime happened at
Yes.
Tomato's house, and then maybe the blood could have been, I wouldn't think that way because I'm not that kind of a person. I'm not a criminal, whatever. But I'm just saying that would maybe be, like it could maybe explain it. But man, I've been saying this for months, and Adam knows it because I say it every single time. Even though when I go on Justine's channel, I'm like totally entertained by like the way like her angles, because it really makes you scratch your brain. But there's still this part of me that thinks that there's a possibility that this could have all been like just a big old accident that ended up getting covered up, because of ulterior motives, money, debt, whatever. Maybe they invited her over for dinner or something happened. Maybe they got into an argument, or maybe not. Maybe she slipped and fell and hit her head or something, and then they were like, oh God, and they covered it up in some way. But I still believe that whenever something like this happens, whenever there's a crime like this, whenever it's involved with family and all that, everything checks the boxes, with the last people that saw her, and we don't really know the true details between, with the family of how they really interacted. We don't really know like how Annie was, or, the relationship with her and Savannah, like, all that kind of stuff. And so I was just wondering, like, what if something happened over there, because they did spend a lot of time over there, with the luminol and all that other kind of stuff. That what if something happened there, but they wanted it to look like it happened the way we're seeing it, with this porch guy with this, holster on his front and all that crap. Because that guy just looks so, it just doesn't look real to me. and he looks just too comfortable walking up to the porch, looking at things, like putting his head down, all that kind of stuff. Like,
Well, so
you know,
the
like
Scorpio, if they done it at their house, do you not think they would have had enough evidence in that house to lock them up that day?
Well, they
If they
wouldn't.
found all that evidence.
They wouldn't do it.
maybe.
They wouldn't do it that day. They're still trying to make sure. Again, we got to remember this, guys. I know that 6 months seems like a long time,
It's not.
and it is a long time, but it's not in a case like this.
Mm-mm.
And again, the FBI has over a 92% conviction rate once they take these things to trial. So they don't want to get ahead of themselves. And so I really think, I think they're still trying to put things together. But people ask, they say, well, why would they, if there was an accident or if they wanted her gone or whatever the case may be, why would they not have slipped her a drug here or slipped her a drug there or made this so much more of an easy process? Well,
Or called 911 for help.
well, here's the deal, guys. I don't know if you guys know about double indemnity insurance.
Exactly.
So,
Oh,
if there's an accident, you've got double indemnity, then sometimes it pays double or triple the amount that it normally would have before. And so if you set, and again, I'm not saying this is my theory, but I'm just saying, if you set something up to look like this, even if it was an accident, I know that it's out there, and I know that it's, you'd have to, and if you're in the moment, you're probably not thinking about this if something happened to her. But it's plausible, to set something up to look like there was an accident that took place. We know that with a crime scene ish, that in the state of Arizona, normally it's 5 years, but it can be cut down to months if there's enough evidence there for them to declare her deceased, which then goes into all of the other things that happened with that estate. And I think she does have an estate or a trust. And so I would love to know, who is part of that trust, who is the majority beneficiary of that trust. All that would say a lot.
And I think you might have asked Rex this because of his insurance background and all that stuff. Is there a certain age that your insurance stops?
Well, it's according if you have term.
85.
No, well, I don't think so. I think it's according if you have term or if you have life. So you can have whole life.
I understand in like the 10-year or the 5-year, but is there a certain age that...
No, you can pay. Now, it's a fortune, but you can be 84 and get a 20-year life policy.
But at 85, it doesn't like cut off, or at 90, it doesn't cut off as long as you're paying that.
Yeah, now the premium's going to be outrageous, but if you pay it, they'll get
I know what Mike's talking about. I heard something the other day where somebody said something about that, like, oh, because she was 84, or she was getting close. I think that's why he's bringing that up.
I had heard something about that as well. Maybe that at 85, insurance, something had something to do with their insurance at 85 wasn't going to be the same as it was in 84.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hot.
Some insurance companies around here, when you turn 85, they'll drop you. They won't carry you anymore.
Well, they can't drop you if you're in a term life policy. So if you have 10 years and you got it when you were 74, you've got till 84 and then the policy runs out. If you bought it when you're 80, you've got it until 90. So they can't drop you if, I don't think, now there may be some stipulations in there in the policy that says it, but if you have a term life policy, it runs through the term of that policy, no matter what age you are. Or if you have a whole life policy.
Well, if the policy goes up, then maybe they didn't want to have to pay the outrageous price.
Well, then they wouldn't have gotten anything in return, though, if it was outside that term life. You know what I mean?
They would if Nancy went gone before it
was over. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, guys, and you guys in the chat, check on your life insurance if you have it, because it'll lapse on you, and you don't want it to do that, because then you got to get new labs done and paperwork with doctors. So if you got life insurance, make sure you pay for it each year.
And you have to make sure you go in at a certain weight and
I do, yeah.
all of this stuff.
It's like a fight, like a prize fight. For me.
I know you were like, I got 1 week. I got to cut 8 pounds. I got to do this, and I was like, buddy, like you're gonna go in worse shape, but I met the weight goal.
labs look terrible.
Yeah, I'm like, but hey, I was underweight.
Anyway, sorry guys.
I think like best case scenario though, like what Adam was just saying, best case scenario, they're doing their due diligence and making sure that they get every single, piece of whatever so that they can really button it up. But worst case scenario, we're looking at nothing's ever going to come out of it.
Well,
And
No.
Well, one thing
I
that
don't think,
go ahead.
I don't think we're going to find out anything.
One thing that made me think was when Jen and Glenn had on Glenn's brother-in-law, and we're all worried and we're all focused in on the house, right? We're focused in on the house. We're focused in on this, but like he said, there are a minimum of 5 different crime scenes around this case, right? You have the house, you have the transition from from the house to the outside to a car to another location. Like there's 4 or 5 different crime scenes, and we only know of one, right? So there's other clues at other crime scenes, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we think about sitting here going, hey, what happened to Nancy, and we're at this one crime scene. There's multiple crime scenes that have taken place, and it's at that point that's where you have to find them. So maybe at A&T's, it didn't happen at A&T's. Maybe it happened on the way to A&T's. Maybe it got dropped off before they did it. Who's to say they didn't, like, as soon as she got dropped off, she never made it? I mean, there's so many plausible things that nobody knows until we find that clue that breaks, if we ever find that clue that breaks. But there's multiple crime scenes. It's not just one.
You think so? You think there's multiple crime
There
scenes?
has to be.
Yeah, you're right.
Inside the car is a crime scene.
Even any theory, yeah. Because she's gone, she's not there.
She's not there, so from she was in the house.
Yeah.
That's a crime scene.
Right.
Outside of the house, that's a crime scene.
Yeah.
Right?
Wherever she is.
In the car
Yeah.
is a crime scene. She got removed from the car. That's a crime scene.
Yeah.
And then we don't know after that. There's 4 crime scenes right there.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, we don't know what was inside the house either.
Well, I mean, but if she was in the house, that has to be a crime scene because she was taken out of the house.
Right.
I know, but I mean, they could have done it right there. You know?
I mean, yeah, they could have.
Alex is a trip, dude.
What'd he say?
He just got finished throwing 9 or 10 rocks and bags on the freeway. Jim is awesome. I know we're all over the place tonight, guys, but Jim, Exploring with Jim, great guy. Shout out to Jim. He had a really good show, and I don't know if you guys saw it, but he was trying to relate to the perp, and he was like, how can you tell me you did it without telling me you did it, right? And he's like, put your gloves on. Get a piece of paper out of the trash can. That does not correlate to you at all. Get a ruler. Draw a map. So now your handwriting is not, going to be involved. So anyway, he said all that. He said put it in the side of a bag, put rocks in it, put another bag around it, and throw it out on the freeway at a certain point. And Alex is like, I just got finished throwing 9 or 10 bags out on the freeway.
I freaking love Alex. I love him so much.
But anyway, that's a great idea, Jim. And I hope, and pray that I wish somebody would just do it, man. I mean,
just do what?
Just tell. Just get it.
You
off
want me
your
to throw
chest.
rocks?
Just get it off.
I can do it.
So, Corsi, I'm throwing the first one.
I'll help you.
But can I say this?
Yeah.
So if we're going back to the front porch being staged, if you're going to go as far as having the needles, the syringe, knowing how to draw blood out of, we'll say Nancy, I hate to say that, but wouldn't you just squirt it all over the floor in the front room, anywhere else?
Well,
why would you make this little drop here, little drop there?
It's according to how much you can get, or that you want to take the time to draw, Misty. You know what I mean?
And here's the thing, right? Like, I guess my thing is make the blood being on the front porch make it make sense.
Yeah, but none of this makes sense, Mike.
So to make it make sense to me, like
To make it make sense, it could have been a slight cut on her arm,
Well,
her leg,
I think
anywhere, because
what
you're
he's
on blood thinners.
I think what he's getting at, Misty, is if there were any traces of tracks or spread or fingerprints or anything in that blood, to me, it would be much more believable. But it's so hard, number one, to believe that she only bled that much, and number two, that there's no signs whatsoever of anybody going through it. That's what's so difficult to me, unless they waited until it dried inside the home and then walked back through it. But I don't know who would do that.
Then why is
No,
blood on
I
the
think you're
outside?
getting me wrong. I think you're getting me wrong. I think that blood was not part of this scenario. I think that was.
You think the blood just happened to be there?
I think maybe she went out the door and cut her arm. I don't think that this has anything to do with what happened to Nancy.
Well, there hasn't really ever been, like, and to be devil's advocate, what she's saying, there hasn't really ever been anybody to explain how fresh that blood was.
So so tell a little bit more, Misty. So you think maybe she could have cut her arm and left maybe out that door, and that has no correlation to actually her disappearance? Like, it could be a totally different event?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Interesting.
At this point, because such
That's
small
interesting.
drops.
That's interesting, yeah.
I could get down with that. Like it.
I mean,
I don't know.
It's plausible.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it wouldn't have probably been that, because the Uber driver would have said that she had a cut on her hand or something.
Bleed in the car.
So,
go ahead. I'm
can I
sorry.
say one thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we take out all of the speculation, okay, let's just say it is what it is. They got into her house, they kidnapped her out of the middle, out of her bed in the middle of the night. Why do we have no neighbors talking? Why don't we have more footage? Why don't we have any additional piece of evidence that we would have in any other normal case? So if we look at, instead of speculating on what we don't have, look at what we do have. We have weird ass behavior all around this case. Nobody's talking, no grandsons, no nephews, no second cousin, no husbands, cousins, wives of the neighbor who knew something. You have one neighbor that came out and said something, which could have been fed to her because she was the most trusted neighbor, maybe by Savannah. Again, avoiding speculation. You have one neighbor and one old lady who was supposed to be at church with her. And you haven't heard from church lady since, and Eldine hasn't talked in how long?
Yeah.
That to me doesn't make sense.
Because the crime didn't happen there.
It's a great
like
point.
Justine says.
And Alex makes a great point. And this is the only way, not the only way, but one of the only ways I see this happening as well, with the amount of blood that's there, is that maybe she was carried out and it was dripped. Because again, if she's bleeding and she's on those blood thinners, she's going to be bleeding she's going to be bleeding, guys. But here's my only question to that. If this evidence is real, then how was it, how do you say it, Misty? Expectorated?
Expectorated.
That word. How was that happen?
Hofted is the medical word.
Okay. Well, how did that happen if she was in a tarp?
Thank you, Justine.
That was one of the things I thought of too, is maybe they were bringing her out in a tarp and it was just dripping. But still, even though, somebody's going to have somebody in the back is going to have feet print because it's dark and you're not going to be able to see where you're walking. And are you even thinking about at that, in the moment, Mike, I can't step in this blood. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they don't even know if it's dark. They don't even know that it's dripping.
Yeah.
If it was
Was
in
there
the tarp. What?
Was there a porch light?
There was, but it wasn't
right
on.
there?
On the video, it wasn't on. But there was a porch light.
Remember if you go back to way back when we all first started talking about this, you remember how people were talking about, well, maybe they had her over the shoulder and they were walking out and the guy kind of turned and all this kind of stuff. I mean, I still don't know.
So
I still don't think it happened there. That's
yeah.
Like,
so
I really don't.
And here's the thing: if they took her in a tarp, or if they took her, the exit route would be down them steps, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so you're gonna take them down. I don't know. I can't get behind that. I could be totally wrong in saying that, but to me it doesn't make sense. Which the whole case don't make sense. So that's probably why nobody's been caught yet. But
And yeah, and
Go ahead.
I think it was y'all's show the other night saying that there were droplets of blood on the sidewalk. So y'all had me thinking maybe they were carrying her in and never came back out the front. But then the front porch guy wouldn't make sense because his footprints would be all in the blood. Nothing makes sense at all. We need to find Nancy. Nothing makes sense, and
It's frustrating.
it drives me crazy.
So
It keeps my
frustrating.
mind running and running and running.
It is so frustrating. Tricia, thank you so much for becoming a Patriot Pride family member. We appreciate that.
you know when you were showing the X on the car, where the car, if there was a car there, that's where it looked like it would have been.
Right.
If that's where the car would have been, the only way I see justifying like having the car parked there is if they went out the bedroom door and went the gate and went straight down. But then there again, you can't explain that whatever word she's talking about, blood on the exacerbated or whatever.
Expectorated.
Expectorated. I thought it was
Inspector
exacerbated.
Gadget.
Get it together, Mike.
Whatever.
Okay. Now I got a question. I done analyzed this whole conversation. Okay. Y'all don't believe in the timeline. You don't believe in the video, and you don't believe in the blood. Give me a fact in this case.
No one's seen Nancy.
The camera was broken up.
Y'all don't even believe the evidence that's presented, basically.
Well, we obviously know that it's Nancy's blood on the front porch. We know that because they took a sample.
But do we?
Well, here's
Well,
the thing.
Justine, that is a great question because that's what we've been told, and we said it was auctionated. So who knows anything? Because Nano sent his stuff to a lab in Florida, and we've still not heard about that. So
The only thing I can say I truly know about this case, the only thing I know is that Nancy took an Uber to A&T's house. That's the only.
Do we know that though?
But I mean,
How we know that?
Allegedly, that was confirmed by the Uber driver. Allegedly.
And Uber would have a track and be able to track that and disprove that if it didn't happen, right? Like.
But would they tell us if they did?
I mean, it would show that he would get paid, and Uber's going to
Have they
make sure
tracked down
that
the
they get
Uber
paid.
driver, or they found
They
the?
said they did, but where's the proof? Give me one receipt. Give me one more piece of evidence that said that she took an Uber. Anything. Doesn't even have to be, detail oriented. It doesn't have to blow the case wide open. Anything that shows date and time.
But
how is that going to blow your
We
case?
love you, Mike. I love this side of you.
I
Keep
know.
going, man.
Sorry,
Keep
but
going.
here's
This is
the
a wonderful debate.
Here's the thing.
Tell us.
Here's the thing, though. If that was not the case, right? If that would let's say that was not the case, then you have to have a starting point and a timeline. Well, if that's the case, then hell, she might not have been seen for 3 days before that. Like, the Uber driver got questioned and gave them answers or gave them something that was credible enough to go, hey, he is right, to give that timeline, right? Like, as crooked as we all think the sheriff is, other people in that agency are not. And I can tell you, the sheriff, there has to be good law enforcement officers there, right? And I'm going to tell you, the sheriff didn't do that interview of the Uber driver. He didn't. So there's only really so much kind of stuff that he can control. Yeah, he can pull strings and this, that, and the other. But at the same time, somebody would have come out and goes, no. Somebody would took that $1.2 million that is working for $65,000, $70,000, $80,000 a year and go, hey, that ain't how it happened. And this is like somebody would be doing something. And for
May I
everybody,
ask where you got the Uber driver information?
Not if some of the you got to remember he fired everybody and put his friends in there. If they owed him a favor, they gonna say anything. All we know is we seen pictures of Nancy at Christmas. Then
May
we
I ask
heard
where
about the Uber driver. Then the cyber goes out.
So Alex says that she was confirmed seen by a friend on January the 30th. So we at least know that.
but do we have proof? Like, I mean, see, you can play that forever. So at some point, you got to believe. At some point, you got, and out of everything, I'm gonna go, okay, why does that friend have like a reason to lie? Maybe she did, but for the most part, like at some point, you got to have a starting point.
Exactly. I need to see the facts in my own eyes. I need to see
Well,
it.
I'm going to say something that might piss a lot of people off, and if it is, I'm sorry. But that's one of the reasons we are so damn, like, in this arguing in this country, because it's always like at some point you got to believe, and that's my point. You got to trust but verify, right? And I trust the fact that
Well, don't trust until you verify, in my opinion.
okay, but at the same time, the trust and then the verify and go and do your own research. But at the same time, at some point, you can't just keep kicking the goalposts going, I need a receipt, I need this, or I need that, or I need, like, Uber is a company, right? Like, that's what they do. They have a way to track from point A to point B. Like, that's the most reliable information we have on this case, period.
And Mike, I agree with you 100%. I had been saying in the beginning, well, just recently, I guess, Uber has confirmation of whoever went and picked Nancy up. Most of them have video, but Uber, like the actual company, has receipts of, hey, this Uber went here this night, picked up this person.
And so that's what I'm saying. So there is a receipt. I might not have it, but if and when it goes to court, there'll be a receipt saying they're moving back and forth. Like, they're too big of a company not to. And if they have to put a subpoena to do it, then so be it. They're not gonna lie on that situation, right? So that's the last time we know she got dropped off was there. And that's really the only thing we know.
Hold up, Mike. So do you believe
Sikorsky, don't leave us. Don't leave us, Sikorsky.
Do you believe the Google video now? With that statement, do you believe the Google video now?
Do I believe the Google video?
If you putting the confidence in the what's the thing that Nancy then drove?
Uber.
If you believe the Uber, do you believe, because Google provided the video? I'm just trying to see where you're at.
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Sikorsky, thank you so much. Hey, I just want to say I love you guys. I just wanted to come by and say hey to y'all, and I need some barbecue sauce. We got you. Please, I'm happier than I've ever been. Glad to be back home in Virginia, too. Love you, Justine, Army Vet, Patricia, and Misty. We love you, Sikorsky. Thank you so much.
Love you, Sikorsky.
Glad you're doing
I
good.
gotta go.
Thank you so
I gotta
much.
go. I love you guys so much.
Stay awesome. Stay
Justine,
awesome.
I texted you. Check your text. Okay, bye.
See
Gotta
you.
go. Irish, goodbye.
Good night. Good
See
night.
you.
I know what she's talking about.
Anyway, so Army Vet, so what do you think?
Well, hold on. I want to answer your question, Army.
Yeah.
I have about 70%. I believe that there was a guy that walked up in front of that Ring camera. I mean, do I believe the time or do I believe the date? Possibly not. But I mean, I do believe that guy come up there and was a distraction for whatever something else was. I do believe that.
Of course.
Do I
so the video is real?
Video's got to be real.
Okay.
But hear me out. I think there's more to that video. I
Yes.
think they edited. I don't think it's an original video. Does that make sense? I think it was
Yeah.
edited. Because if it was original, we would have timestamps and we would have this. I think it's been zoomed in and edited a little bit. I think, and I'll be personal honest, if it took it from still pictures and tried to put it into a video, then I think it was probably run through AI to be able to get what it is done. That's my personal opinion. That's why I've never made any, and I've said this since after the first month. The porch guy to me is dead. Like it is what it is. Like that's not what's going to solve the case in my opinion.
Well, the video was edited. I slowed it down, so I took the original videos and I just put in Canva and I slowed the speed down, and then I put it into Filmora and I just did frame by frame by frame. And when he comes back up with the foliage, he takes a step and the step looks really weird, and then all of a sudden you have like the ghost guy and then a little bit darker ghost guy, and then you have the actual porch guy. And that is the only time where it's clearly split, and they tried to fade it, but they didn't do a good enough job. So you see like 3 of the same guy, and it's the only frame in which you see that. So it's absolutely edited. Absolutely.
I got a question. So Nanos came out and said we have 2 videos, right? And so I want to know your opinion on, do you think there's actually 2 separate videos, or is he just dumb and he says there's 2 videos because the one is chopped up? So I would love to know your opinion on that. Misty, what do you think on that?
I think it's all one video.
Okay.
Chopped up.
Patricia, what do you think?
I think it's 2.
You think you think there's another one out there that we are not seeing?
I think they took 2 and made 1.
Okay. Hey, Nikki, we love you. Thanks for joining in. Army Vet, what do you think?
From what cyber we got, I got the same thing. Pretty got that they cut 7 seconds out of the video, and now it becomes 2. So I have the same. That still picture that y'all seeing is a video. They just cut the rest of it out.
Okay. So when he said 2 videos, it's actually 1 video that they cut. Justine, what do you think? That's what you think as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Susie says Nanos is just dumb, period. Well, I tend to agree with you, unfortunately, on that.
Well, that's a given, yeah.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been wondering about that. Is there, number one, did he slip and say there's another one, or number 2, is he just dumb and he says there's 2 because the one is cut? Why do you think it's cut? Anybody know the reason behind that?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, tell me why.
Yeah, we. Ooh, this
Go ahead, Army Vet.
Blah.
He said,
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, the first video y'all see, the one that he's standing directly in front, the first one that they claim is something else, he did a combat identifier that lets you know who and what and where he's from.
Yep.
Because of that same combat identifier, Homeland and somebody else took over this because it was a clandestine symbol.
Clandestine.
That mean this mission was over with. But they are not going to release that to y'all for national security purposes. That's what they cut out of that video.
So why is it?
Can you explain a combat identifier?
And then once you do, tell me why is it that scale? If we're going national security and we're going all this, what is going on here? Why is it to that scale? Explain that to us.
In November and December and January, Fort Huachuca was hosting people from Fort Campbell, Kentucky. We got military from Texas that came into Fort Huachuca. Everybody can check. It was a highly military, because we was finna go to war with Iran. On top of that, Iranian people was there on Fort Huachuca. Russian was there. We were doing real-time training for what we did in Venezuela, blocking out national grids.
Yep.
So it wasn't, it was the signal that we seen that he had that made us know this is national security, because the technology that we seen at Nancy House was the same one at Fort Huachuca, was it the same one that we seen in Iran, is the same one he seen taking General McCaster. That's how we know this has become national security.
Interesting. And then answer what Misty was asking.
Oh, what you said, baby girl?
I asked, can you, to others that are not sure, can you explain what a combat identifier is?
If a military salutes to you, that tells you that's Army, Bloods, Crips, that's identifiers.
No, it's not
But
Tupac.
Yeah. Now you go deeper into it. Iranian, they do, groups do signals to let you know who and what they are.
Oh, so you're relating that to the video of the, okay.
Yeah, you talk through the camera. It's the same thing we would do over in the Middle East when we got somebody like Nancy or Venezuelan president. We got him. Blinded all the cameras. We signal to the camera, which is probably be me on the other end. He will give me a signal or a code that's saying we're about to leave. Turn these cameras back on in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Right.
Like you point to your wrist or something like that. Like
no, you do just look up Iranian. Look up signature. This is how we do.
Be careful.
This is how we do. I know. This is how they do stuff, y'all.
Sorry if I'm
and they
asking
won't.
too much.
No, you're not. I'm being.
Let me ask this. So, but real quick, so Jen can go to bed. Thornbridge X Unfiltered, thank you so much. He says, so I can sleep. It's expiration or expirated. Love all of you guys. Thank you, Jen. But Army, I'm totally on board with you. But why is it? What is about this case that makes it on that level? What is it again that makes it so deep that all of this, that we're using this intelligence and this weaponry, and why do that?
Good night, Jen.
To make Americans feel the same way Iran feel. Aren't you? Aren't you?
Well, if you can explain that a little bit more for people.
Over there in Iran right now, there are people, what we're doing to them, they don't know what's going on. Their internet, everything is, their president has been this, their country is in shambles. Their country is afraid. By them doing this, y'all feel the exact same way anytime, and they know it. That's why Cameron looks at that camera with such steel, because I will never show fear, but y'all are, and they are enjoying it. Welcome to terrorism in 2026.
Hey, Army vet, did the Department of Homeland Security step into this at all?
Yes, they did.
Hey, let me do a PSA real quick, guys. If you guys are just joining us, thank you guys so much for being here. If you hadn't hit that subscribe button yet, please hit the subscribe button. We only need 60 more likes to get to 1,000, guys. So just hit that like button for us. And again, thank you guys so much for being here with us tonight. We love you guys.
Why, Nancy? To strike fear in the American public, I'm going to hit you where it hurts. I'm going to take her because she was easier. Because that's the daughter of a national news agency. You know who her son is? The symbol of the military intelligence sector. I'm going to strike both of y'all at the exact same time. I'm going to make the military pissed off, and I'm going to have her on TV grieving just like y'all are. Y'all not showing strength. Y'all showing fear. Y'all, no. Look at Cameron. You see him now? That's how the military, you ain't doing this to our people. He will never show fear.
I agree with that.
They won't.
You think she was a proxy target?
Yeah. I mean, y'all, and this is real talk. This is real talk for me. Cameron's a soldier. and Pretty know this too. That's a reporter. She been through all of this. Why is she doing this emotional ass shit and knowing that it will scare Americans? Why are you putting on this show for? You are a national report. What you doing? That's what I'm pissed off about.
Yeah.
That's a reporter. You've been in war. What are you doing?
Do you think it's normal? I mean, somebody's got a bad echo. So if you're not speaking, please hit the mute button. Do you guys think it's normal at all? And maybe it is. Maybe that the status this family is, but that no other family member other than Savannah has spoken.
Not a cousin, not a niece, not a grandmother, not a step cousin, not a step niece, nothing. Nothing.
Army vet is proving my point without me having to say a word.
Yeah.
You have never seen in the history of America somebody in this high profile case, not a leaked discussion, not a leaked conversation, not a 17-year-old, not a 15-year-old, not an uncle, auntie, nothing.
Yeah.
Y'all blaming Savannah. What about the rest of her family? She got a whole tree.
Yeah. I mean, can you guys imagine if it'd been, Savannah, there's levels of celebrity, right? But, she's a celebrity. There's no other way to look at it, in my opinion. Can you imagine any other celebrity where everything is just gone quiet? They didn't get search parties out. They turned search parties away. They told the...
And why would you do that? Why would you turn a search party away? And here's my thing. Why would you turn a search party away unless you knew the outcome already?
Or you didn't want it to resurface.
Can I please say something so that I can sleep?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know if Thornbridge was speaking about me. She said so I can sleep.
No.
Expiration or expirated.
No, not at all.
Okay. I was just making sure that wasn't in relation to what I said.
No. She was laughing at me.
I love you, Jen.
She was laughing. She was laughing at me because I couldn't get it out.
And then I said
I just wanted to make
I
sure we weren't in a misunderstanding.
No, not at all.
Okay, my bad.
No,
Sorry,
you're
guys.
good. You're good. And Gigi's still stuck on. She thinks it's a sacrifice because Wordle came up right afterwards, and you talked about that.
I know it. To me, that's the closest thing that can line up, and I can only go with what my experience is, and I can only go with what I've seen, and I can only go with what I've encountered, and that's me. I only know my truth, right? And so when you ask me questions, just like somebody else in the chat or on the panel, they can only speak from their truth, and they can only speak from their experience. Like if you've never been, and this is no offense to anybody, but if you've only been a stay-at-home mom, right, and you're good at raising kids, and you're making sure that it sometimes it's hard to fathom something outside of that, right? Like, prime example, I've never been a firefighter. Never. I respect them more than anything in this world. My ass ain't running into a burning building while everybody else is running out unless my family is there, right? Yeah. I'll throw you a rope. I'll put you a light. Like, that's just not me. Now, I'll run into a firefight because I know a fire, I run into it, it's going to burn me. I run towards a firefight. Most people can't shoot worth shit. So I got a better chance of surviving that than I do fighting a fire. And so, but I only know my truth. I don't know a firefighter's truth. I don't know Army's truth of like all the deep dive and all that kind of stuff. All I knew was in the beginning, for things to get knocked out, cameras not to be picked up, nothing to be able to be seen. There's not a car in sight. It had to be bigger than what Pima County could cover and try to solve. It had to be bigger than that. You're looking at 1.2 million. I've seen brothers turn on brothers for $500, right? Like, and nobody has talked. Like, nobody. For $1.2 million? Like, buddy.
And I get what you're saying, Mike. When it comes to firefighters and, our Army vets, they're called heroes.
Yes.
They are. And, like, for instance, like, even, I don't know what, I've been in a hospital when I've had to guard an inmate or this, that, and the other, and you're having, like, the medical field's having to put them things in and make sure everything's right in case they don't overdose, and, like, all this kind, like, all that like, blows my mind. You over here running this stuff and making sure that we can get on air. If anything was to happen to you, Patriot Pride's done, bro.
Well, shut it down, guys. Just letting you know.
Just due to the fact that I couldn't run this thing.
But listen, if something happens to me, you can at least go live on your phone and just at least let people know.
I mean, yeah, but it wouldn't be this production right here. But it's just I don't know what it. I give you a hard time all the time about your general contracting and flipping houses and doing stuff that you do. Like, I'm a coach. I'm gonna coach sports, and that's what I do.
We love you, Mike.
It's just my
much.
truth in everybody else's truth. So when you're sitting there, to me, it had to be bigger, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a 3-letter agency. I don't know if it's another country, but I do know it was higher than a normal criminal organization.
Yeah, and real quick, I want to say, firefighter against predators. I will run into a fire. We run in while you run out if you can. And thank you so much for your service. We appreciate you so much.
I have the utmost respect for firefighters.
So anyway.
Remember now, the only way I got brought into this case is I know that area like the back of my hand because I've been there since September the 11th. Nobody can tell me about that area more than because we designed the cyber around Tucson. I know the area. If 3 men call me or anybody at Fort Huachuca and Davis-Monthan or even Homeland Security, Trump, Mark Kelly, the cyber division of the FBI was on sacred ground in the Signal Corps. And you telling me we can't find nobody? We found Iran. We found Venezuela. I understand the power of our government. Most of you Americans don't. We can find anybody we want to on the face of this fucking earth. Yep. And I don't know why y'all don't think this.
If the right person wants to find someone, they're going to get found.
Facts.
And if the right person wants to hide someone, they will not be found.
They will never be found.
Exactly.
Yep. They'll put a bullet in you and drop you in the ocean like they did somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our government is vicious. And our government will hide our viciousness from you.
Yes. And that's the thing that I always say that I've been saying here recently, Army Vet, is we don't want to think that. As Americans and as human beings, we don't want to think that. We want to be all trusting and we want to turn a blind eye and think this never could happen. But there's so many things going on out there that we have to open our eyes to, guys. And
those of us with good hearts, so we just don't understand it.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, and a lot of times our just how can I say this? I don't want to get in trouble, Army. A lot of times our government, when our American people are going, why are we sending so much money overseas to foreign aid? It's for them to stay quiet. It's for them. We are atoning for some sins that were done and to keep them quiet. There's that's the truth. They can say it's in humanity, humanity aid, whatever in the world you say.
Inhumane.
Yeah, no, just the aid of humans, like, right? You can say that it's whatever, but we're not always on the right side. Because you don't get you don't get where we are always being on the right side. Now, I love America and I will fight for this country and that flag but at the same time,
a lot of decisions are made that are very questionable.
right? There was something that went on, and I don't know if y'all know this or whatever, but here recently, there was another assassination attempt foiled on President Trump, and it was when the plane that he was going to take a plane. He was flying out. They were about 60 minutes from one of our enemies, and they had a threat. They walked him on the plane. They got him off the plane. They put him in a truck, and they drove him off. Okay? All while there were 13 reporters on that plane that had no clue that plane on Air Force One was fixing to take off and possibly trying to be taken out. Am I lying, Army?
Yep.
Am I lying?
And you're right. And it was an intelligence and military operation right in front of everybody. And
nobody ever knew that he walked on the plane and got off the plane and got it put in a truck and drove off and flew in a non-commercial private jet. Correct?
But you are 1,000% correct. But you want to know what jet that he flew on?
What jet?
The one that was given to him by
Qatar,
the Middle East.
Yep. Yeah, I always thought to myself, why in the world would we accept that?
I know.
Why
it
would
was
we accept
targeted.
that?
It was our signal.
But how can you be that naive, Army vet?
I know.
How can you be that naive?
And they proved it.
Sorry. I love your giggle.
I don't know, but in my opinion, do you remember when Trump sent his son over there?
Yeah.
They thought he was going to take that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mike, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you do know this, but I mean, we've destroyed nations just to give them money and build them back, you know? And I understand that I don't want to get into all that, but it's just, there's a lot of decisions. They're out there, you know, they're out there. So
I help y'all. Y'all, Nancy might have been a proxy, but they're telling you there's evil out there.
Yes.
I mean, we live in a big White House and we're protected, but sometimes in life cracks get through.
Yes.
Shit get through our cracks.
Yes.
And they just saying, don't discount what you're seeing. We are at war. Don't be afraid. Stand with pride, but don't be afraid, people. We kicking. Just be what's that word? Vigilant.
Yes.
There you
Vigilant.
go.
Keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You know, we just got to keep our name out there, and all of you guys do such a great job of this, and all of our friends, they do such a great job of it, and it gets so down in the weeds sometimes about things that really don't even matter. You got people out here arguing and fussing and going against each other. None of that matters, guys.
Nope.
The only thing that matters is...
Somebody said this is some crazy shit.
Sorry, you guys froze. Did I say something wrong?
Is Nancy Guthrie. That's what matters. That's what should matter. That's what is the most important thing. And we just got to keep her name out there. And guys, we got to work together. I mean, together we are so much stronger than we are divided. And so... I think we lost Misty, but anyway, I'm so proud to be, you know, to call a lot of you guys friends, and this has really brought a lot of us together, and I'm so thankful for that. It's so unfortunate that this happened to her, but there's been a lot of good relationships that's been built from this, and we need to continue to move that forward, guys, and just keep her name out there, and, you know, don't stop and keep going and try to find out what's going on, right, Mike?
100%.
Trav is in here. So what else, guys? We got
all I got.
Trav the man's coming in.
What?
Yes.
Wasn't Trav?
It was Trav, but now we got Tina in here as well.
Did Trav come in?
I saw Trav. Hey Tina, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
Doing wonderful. Thanks for calling.
Oh, absolutely. And hi, Justine and Army Vet and Patricia.
Oh, Love her.
And I just missed Misty. I love you too, Army Vet. And look, that's why I called in, because I am, and it took me a hot minute, I'm not going to lie, to get on board where Army Vet and Mike are at. But I'll tell you, I'm there. And the reason I jumped in is because I've been watching all night. I've been in the chat, and a lot of the people in chat are saying, well, why would they? Savannah's not that well known, and that's everyone needs to go. And because of all of the hate, I said this on Alex's panel a week ago. I got tired of all of this stuff, and I took a break and just started strolling through YouTube. And everyone needs to go for this case or for any other, just for human knowledge, and watch Tucker Carlson. It's called Propaganda. It was just aired a week ago, and it will explain to you why it doesn't matter how big of a star Savannah is. She's in the news. And if everyone who doesn't understand would just take the time to go educate themselves, you will also see it. It is very clear what has happened. And it's scary. It's scary.
It's a great point. Very, very good point that you make. But again, I think some people are so closed-minded that they cannot fathom these things
I was the same way.
Yeah.
I was the same way till a week ago. Like, I've heard Army Vet talk about this. I've heard Alex talk about it. And I was like, no way. But it is true. There's no other case that we know nothing, and there's nothing there. It's Zippo. And then, we have to, just like we weren't expecting September 11th, I feel like this is the new terrorism way to get to us. And I don't want to have my eyes closed this time. So I'm not all into the politics and all of this stuff. I'm really not. But because of this case, I've become very knowledgeable about it, just because I've been listening and researching. Because I listen and go, no, that couldn't happen, and just walk away, you're not going to see what really can happen. So we have to be aware.
Well, thank you for stating that.
Justine, we'd love to hear your theory. Let's go.
I know. Where did you go?
Let's go. I see your little comment. What's your theory?
I mean, I've been on this for months now.
Yes, you have.
You got to speak up.
This is my digs.
You got to speak up. So what's on your mind? Tell me what you think.
Well, I know Army Vet's got the military background. I got it. But I've been talking to Army Vet. We've been talking about this for months. So when it's just Mike and Army Vet's theory, I mean, if you go to my channel, you'll see I've been doing this for a long time. I mean, I've been on to this shit for a long time. It's a smoke and mirror show. It's distractions. It's it's magic tricks here. Look over here. We're going to give you this so that you're not looking at what's really going on. I mean, Mike, I agree with you. I mean, I'm not disagreeing, but just because I'm a girl doesn't mean I don't have ideas.
Well,
too.
tell us. That's what I'm asking you. Tell us what it is.
No, I'm just saying I agree that it's the cover up, and I think it goes way deeper and is way more involved than we're honestly ever going to get the truth for. I mean, we can keep digging. We might get close. They might give us little bits and pieces. It'll always be their narrative. It'll always be what they want us to know, never the actual truth. If we were going to get the truth, we would have more transparency by now, and we don't. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I don't think with this current leadership, we're never going to get the truth, in my opinion. And I think you've done a great job of kind of uncovering some of those things, because I've been, obviously I keep up with what you guys do. But,
and I've watched you too, Justine. You're very, very smart. Very smart.
Appreciate that.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of our viewers may not know, and that's why I'm glad you're here. But, I mean, summarize a little bit of what you've been working on, because like I said, I know. But summarize a little bit of that so that people can be on board or kind of see what your theory is as well.
Yeah, I mean, it started with pulling the logs from A&T's house and from Nancy's house. That's Wi-Fi, cell, and Bluetooth data. And there's a lot of odd activity that happens around January 11th at both A&T's and in Nancy's neighborhood. but there are devices at A&T's house that are named White House, which is just weird. But I'm not talking like a speaker and a phone and like your car. I'm talking like 30 to 40 different devices that are seen at A&T's house connected to internet, Bluetooth, cell data on January 11th.
And you have
Why do
proof
we
of
have all
this,
of
right?
these here on the 11th?
She does, Mike. She does. It's amazing. She's so smart.
And I've seen it, and we've kind of talked a little bit about it, and just, but for the people that are watching, right? Like there's facts and there's proof. All you have to do is know somebody, because I don't know how to look it up. Know somebody that you trust, and that they can do it, and they can show you receipts, and so that's why I ask you have receipts, right? And
Yeah. I mean, they're on my page. I can send them to Adam now. I just wasn't sending them until I got to release them. You know, it's kind of how it goes.
Yeah,
but.
exactly.
I got a question. This one's for Alex. So, do you guys think that Nancy took her 10 p.m. medication?
No.
No.
He is
I don't
crazy.
think it's relevant. So
I don't either, but no, I don't.
I think she forgot it the night before.
Patricia, what do you think?
I don't think it really matters.
Hey, you got to say maters and taters, Patricia.
Maters and taters.
So yeah, I've seen what you've been doing again, Justine, and you guys have been doing a great job. And Miss Patricia, I think you got a little echo going on or something, but that
we
was
ain't even got to one more call
that
yet.
was very interesting. All of the Wi-Fi data that you pulled, that was very interesting, and I got to give you big kudos for that. You guys did a great job with that.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just there's more that we could look into instead of what shoes he was wearing. I mean, there's a lot of superficial things that I've seen, not you guys, but I've seen a lot of like other creators going into. And yes, it's all interesting, but we need to look at that 30,000 foot aerial view. What do we see? What, more importantly, what don't we see? What are they giving us? And more importantly, what are they not giving us? There has to be money, power, influence, something that is driving people to not talk about this. Otherwise, they would be. Who's got money, power, and influence?
It certainly seems that way. Or on the flip side, they have a solid handle on everything and they don't need any more help and they're just putting all of their stuff together. It's got to be one of those two things, right?
But why wouldn't a neighbor want to talk? Why wouldn't they want to be that one person that gets that scoop and gives TMZ, you know, their doorbell camera footage for $1 million? I mean,
I agree.
What if
but
they've been threatened, though?
Well, I
What
think
if they've been threatened not to speak?
I think they're
because
just
no one is.
I think that those people, and I'm not trying to put anybody down, but I just think we've seen on camera and proof that those people in that neighborhood are just different. They're just built different. And they're not.
But nobody's built different for $1.2 million to give over a daggum, like. I mean, I'm not saying they'd get paid $1.2 million for their Ring camera, but like, it is what it is. Like, why?
I'll 11, meet me in the back alley. I'll be wearing all black, and I'll slip you his videotape. Like, give me the money.
Nobody. Like, there's nobody talking. Like. There's not a cop leaking out the back information. There's not a crooked attorney somewhere. There is nothing.
But they've not, and I'm not trying to put anybody down, but those people in that neighborhood are just, they haven't been nice to anybody. Any of our friends out there, anybody that's tried, Chris and Karen that went out there, it's just like they're just different for some reason. And I don't know why, but who knows?
And Adam as well, those people have not been nice. I mean, I know a lot of people like on YouTube were like, oh, they just got tired of the streamers. That's not true. They started harassing not just the streamers, but all media on day 3. And it's on video. Day 3, they started. And it wasn't one, it was several. And the fact that everybody took it from them for so long, I give them a lot of credit for, because I don't think I'd have lasted that many months having neighbors scream at me and tell me my life is useless and why am I even alive? Like, those remarks are horrible,
Yeah.
and they're on video. You know, when I hear somebody say that media and streamers harass them, it just sends my blood boiling, because it is quite the opposite.
Right. Yeah.
I think that's because they needed them to go away, right?
I
I
do
mean, I'm
too.
just trying to think of what would get that visceral reaction out of me, and it would be an immediate danger or threat to my family and my family's safety
Yes.
to get them the F out of there.
But
That's
why?
what would get me to react like SE did and some of the other
Mhm.
people that we've seen,
Well,
is if
and
they said, you have these people hanging out, they find out anything, we're coming after all of you.
But
That's what would get it out of
but
me.
Justine, in your opinion, and I agree with you, but why? Why do they want those people out so bad and so fast? That's what I've
They
been
don't
trying
want
to.
us to know what really happened.
They don't want the truth to be
They
reported. Yeah.
no, no,
Yeah.
no. Because I've watched Justine, I've listened to Army Vet, and then I really just started because Justine's stuff right off the get go, really, I almost had a panic attack, because my God, it is so reliable, but you really got to open your eyes and your mind to wrap around it. And it took me a minute, but she is spot on. And she did some amazing research. And then, like I said, once I, got aggravated for a week and started, scrolling through YouTube, and then saw the Tucker Carlson, that kind of was the end piece to what Justine had already put together. And then things were coming out with Alex, and and I'm like, oh my God, it makes perfect sense now to me. But it does, you gotta wrap your head around it.
You do. It's
Yeah.
a brain buster.
It is, but I agree with you 100%, Justine. I think that's exactly why they started right away. The truth is not to come out, and for heaven's sakes, I think they're so fearful that if it does, it will happen to one of them. They will be next.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if you're talking about this, like, and some people were talking about, Savannah's not that famous and this, that, and the
Right.
other.
Yeah.
Here's the ultimate thing. For Savannah not to be famous, or as famous as you think a movie star or this or that, let me tell you what show you how famous she could be. Power is knowledge, and the most powerful people in the world are politicians, and they get bought all the time by big time corporate. They're the ones that determine what bills get passed and what don't, is the corporations. And she had the inner workings of being next to and rubbing elbows with the richest and the
most powerful
people in the world.
Yes.
And she collected dirt for a living. She wanted to break cases for a living. And if she had information that had, or dirt on somebody or something or some company or some this, we're talking $1 million is a drop in the bucket to what these, like, it would be, what, okay, to prove to you that I can reach you, or to show you something, here it is. And you go, and an 84-year-old woman's missing. The knowledge she had, and the interviews and the connections, and not even the connections, the ear that she had, the platform she had, made her a celebrity. And hey, today it's your mom, next week it might be another family member.
Yeah.
That you love even more than your mom.
Your kids or whatever, yeah.
So
no one's untouchable.
Right, and I think that's what it was more about. Hey, yeah, you got this information, talk and see what happens. And just to show you, here it is. And and there again, I can only know what I know and what I've been around, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, that plays to my theory because lest we not forget the files that dropped the day before she went missing. So I'm thinking
And
111 is a warning, bang, like figure out how to get your husband to keep these files from dropping or
Mhm.
your family's not untouchable. They drop, they weren't scrubbed like her husband can do. Boom, Nancy's gone.
It's a really good theory.
And sleeper cells, Iranian sleeper cells in Arizona do exist.
Oh, definitely.
They
100%.
absolutely do. And, just the summary of the whole, did you watch it, Justine? The Tucker Carlson propaganda? The summary of that really is that very high people in very high places all over the United States own these positions and then get normal tech savvy people to smear, to defame, to control everything on social media, especially YouTube. And they are going after independent journalists because they don't want them out here existing. And they also use it to smear for politics.
Well, one of the things that struck me that made it even more like something don't add up is them YouTubers that were out there.
Mm-hmm.
They have in the Constitution, they have rights, and whether you agree or don't agree, or they shouldn't be there or they should be there, they have a right of way that they are allowed to be there, right? It's called public property. Legally. And they were willing, they wanted people out of there so bad, they were willing to say, screw it, you're going anyway. Because there aren't many people that have the balls enough to go back out there and sit there, even though it's their right. They don't want to have.
They wanted to scare them.
They did, and they were like, you know what? I'll take a lawsuit on 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 people because at the end, what if something else can come out? Nobody walks up there knowingly and willingly to go, hey, yes, we're looking like, and do it on TV, right?
Yeah.
Like you're doing it with people watching it. And granted, agree with them, don't agree with them. Think they're bad. Like, they've been nothing but showed us nothing but love, and I'm going to show them nothing but love back, right? Like, and until somebody shows me something other than love.
Yep.
And it just, you're willing to, it ain't money coming out of their pocket, it's coming out of the taxpayers' pocket.
They don't care.
It's coming out of y'all's pocket.
They wanted that control.
And they wanted to prove a point, just like that. I want to prove a point. Alex might have the balls enough to go back out there. Anybody else been out there?
Exactly.
No.
And they prove their point. And nobody wants to take the time to go do it. Yeah. And the ones that do, they label them troublemakers, or they label them this. They label them that. Label them Americans. You might not have to agree with them, but it's their damn right to be able to do it.
Is that right? I totally
And
agree.
just like everyone, to follow up on that, Mike, which is, you're so right. But everyone kept saying, what are they waiting for? They think Nancy's going to walk back in the door? Well, maybe. We don't know where she's at, first of all.
Exactly.
But second of all, since they have gotten them all out there, how long has it been since they got arrested? About 8 weeks?
Yeah.
Something like that. How much has happened in the last 8 weeks? They've been back out there. The FBI's been back out there.
Yeah.
LA's been back out there.
Yep.
Tonight, Mark the Shark's out running around, and one of his people that he knows gave him the tip that the FBI is looking because there was a utility truck parked back behind Nancy's where they were looking at for a while. So they wanted them guys to leave for a reason.
Yeah, certainly. Well, guys, we're going to take some calls, so I want to go last words.
Right.
Miss Tina, last words on this panel, and then we'll take a couple calls.
I'm going to jump off of here. I think you guys are all fantastic. And Justine, I do want to give you big props because you did start that theory, and I thought you were cuckoo at first. I was like, oh my God.
I thought I was
I thought you were too, but I loved you. But you're spot on. And it, unfortunately for us, so I'm sorry I didn't catch on right away, but it took me a minute to wrap my head around it. And I think it will for others as well. But I think you guys are all great. And if anyone busts this case wide open, it'll be you guys.
Well,
all you guys streaming together and figuring out all of you have a separate, piece that when all put together, I mean, just makes perfect sense.
Thank you for that.
You guys all do a wonderful job. I love yous, and I'll talk to yous later.
Well, I want to say one thing. I want to say one thing to you before you hang up. What you just said was talking about how you kind of thought she was crazy, and you apologized for not like catching on right away.
Yeah.
You not catching on right away told me more about who you are as a person, that you had the maturity to sit there and listen and take up and have a bigger, and not just be so closed-minded that you're like, hey, I don't agree with you, but I'm going to listen to you, and actually go, hey, that does make sense, instead of just immediately going one way or the other. Nobody knows in this case what's going on, and you got to connect the dots. So I just wanted to say, hey, it tells more about your character that you didn't get it right at first, but you were willing to dive and do research on your own than it ever would be that just saying, hey, she said it and it's true.
Right.
And thank you for that, Tina. That's awesome.
Well, thank you guys. And thank you, Justine, for leading the charge on that path. And thank you guys for letting her, kind of speak about that tonight. I think it's important that we all just have an open mind.
Yes,
Stranger things have happened. But thank you guys. Have a great night.
Hey, thank you. We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Miss Patricia, last words. Miss Patricia, I think she may have fallen asleep on us, but I'm not sure.
I was going to say she fell asleep.
All right. Miss Justine, last words from you.
No, oddly enough, I'm wearing my shirt today, though.
Look at that coincidence.
Hey, is it the green one?
It is.
Mike's wearing his too.
Look, I'm wearing my green one. It's got a little different design on it, but
it feels good, doesn't it?
Hey, this is my favorite shirt.
It's
working
good.
on a new masterpiece back here, my dear.
Ooh, oh, that's beautiful. Good job. I didn't know you paint.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wants my horror movie character one behind my bed.
Remember?
That's right. I do remember. That's awesome.
Yeah,
well,
other than that, I think I talked enough, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Adam, for letting me talk.
No, thank you.
And you can always come on and share your, and share whatever you're thinking, and it's not because you're a girl that nobody believes you're whatever. So
you got to speak up.
Some women got to talk.
You got to speak up sometimes. These guys are, you know what I'm saying? They're strong opinionated. So
no problem. No, I appreciate you, and keep an open mind, everybody. Like was said, research on your own, right? Don't believe everything at face value, especially what Pima County tells you. And Nano still sucks, and Mark Kelly for president 2028. Okay, bye.
Let's go. See you later, Justine. Great panel tonight, Mike.
Yeah.
Man, what a great panel. All right, guys, we'll take a couple of calls. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. I mean, that was an amazing session on the panel. So thank you guys so much. We will take a couple calls if you guys want to call in. Thanks for everybody sticking around. We appreciate
it. A couple, or you might see me sleeping on air.
Thanks for everybody sticking around with us. We appreciate you guys so much. If you're new here or if you have not hit the subscribe button, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. We are Patriot Pride, and we do help military families in need. It's dedicated to my nephew, Ryan King, that we lost. So everything is dedicated to him, but yet we help military families in need. So we're just trying to get the name Patriot Pride out there so that we can help more people. And again, guys, we're trying to, I'm not sure if we're at 1,000 or not, but hit that like button, guys. There's still a lot of people in here. So hit that like button, and let's get as many likes as we can. So thank you guys so much.
I just hit the like button, Adam.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. So if you guys want to come up and chop it up for a little bit, we're probably going to hold the phone calls to, just a few minutes.
I think we're over 1,000 likes.
So that we can get as many in here as we can. Give us a call, 470-499-0902. Mods, you guys are Thanks, Rammer Jammer. Thank you so much. Hey, you guys keep hitting the like button, guys. Keep on hitting it.
Maters and what's this right here?
Our mods are so awesome. It's just behind. We love you, mods. You guys are awesome. Thank you for helping us out. So again, if you guys want to call, I think the phone lines are open. It's 470-499-0902. Great panel tonight, Mike.
Yes.
So
you aren't taking calls tonight.
So I have a call coming in. Whoever you are, 504. I have a call coming in, but hang up and call right back. Something was messed up on my system here. So 504. Hang up. Call me right back. Sorry about that. Thank you for calling.
That was your 900 number.
Yeah. That was my. That's right. That was the hotline ring.
That was the 900 number. How many numbers you got, bro?
I got a couple. All right, now we're there, Mike. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, this is Kathleen from Kenner, Louisiana. How y'all guys doing?
We are doing good.
How are you doing?
Doing good. Just sitting on the sofa watching you and got the TV on for my dog.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate that. What's on your mind tonight?
Oh, I definitely, y'all definitely had a great show. And the guy that was in the blue car, I told you from the first time I seen that, I said that guy's eyes kind of freaked me out.
You did. I remember that.
I do remember that. Yep.
It was definitely freaking me out because I'm like, 1 minute he's laughing and smiling, and then as soon as whatchamacallit said, hey, somebody said something to the police or reported something, he went from a smiling to a oh
frown.
shit.
Yeah, he had an oh shit face real quick.
Yeah, and I was watching Mark the Shark today, and he was having like a the drone up in the air, like facing Nancy's backyard, and the area where everybody was suspect, thinking maybe she might be buried in the backyard. It's still not completely covered. You could see some brown ground and stuff like that back there.
Okay.
Right.
We'll have to go check that out.
And
certainly.
It might be kind of far-fetched, but maybe I don't think anybody ever checked that tree house.
Yeah,
It'd
that's
be
a good
interesting to find out if somebody checked that to make sure that her body's not in there.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I think I remember somebody else saying that, so that's a really good point.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Certainly. Well, it's always good to hear from you. Thank you so much for calling us.
All right, y'all have a blessed night.
You do the same. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Gail says 1,000 likes. Thank you so much, Gail. We appreciate your support. We missed a couple calls there, guys. So 470-499-0902.
They said they were going to hold you to 5 calls in 2 minutes apiece.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I was like, yeah, right.
The HOA brainwashed the residents of the foothills. It almost seems that way, doesn't it, Mike? I mean, it's crazy. I've never seen anything like it before. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, I'm going to make this really quick.
First of all,
so
where are you calling from?
And what's your name?
Oh, okay. So
Are you there?
I am, but I'm on a delay, so I need to turn off my speaker. Maybe
So if you have any device running in the background, iPad, TV, any of that stuff, turn that off and just talk to me through the phone.
Okay, so I only have you on my phone, so I'll put that on pause there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and you can hear me now? I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yes, ma'am. That's okay.
Okay. So this is Gladys, and I'm calling from Colorado.
Hey, Miss
And I
Gladys.
talked to you the other night, and I just wanted to call, and I'll make it really quick. I missed everything tonight except for like the last. I just got home like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago when Justine was on. But I just want to say, I'm so glad you had her on. I think she's brilliant, and I've just been screaming from the rooftops for people to listen to her because I really think she's just hit the nail on the head. There's something that we'll probably never know about. It's mind-boggling to me that all of the retired FBI people have not even touched on this, nor will they. I don't think the what FBI YouTube people. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for having her on. I think she's brilliant, and what I saw tonight of your show, I'm going to watch it in replay, but I just thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it's like one of the best shows I've seen. You guys, I say that about you every week. It's like, best show ever, but it's true. Every week it's better and better.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
that's all I
so
want to
much.
say.
Yeah, thank you so much for that.
I want to make this quick so you can take about 80 more calls. You'll say one more, but it'll, you know how that goes, right?
Yeah, you see what I have to put up with, don't you? Just go ahead and tell me from the get-go that it's going to be 80 calls and not one more.
Well, thank you so much for calling us. We love hearing from you guys, and thank you so much for all your support.
Yeah, your show is just fabulous, and I think I really think you guys are all on to something, and it's very exciting. It's exciting to finally have things make sense. We're not all losing their minds. There's something really weird here. So anyway,
I agree, and together we're going to solve this thing.
Well, we will. I don't know. I'm not sure how much of it we really want to solve. I mean, this could be no, we do want to solve it. I just want to know what happened to the poor woman. That's all.
Let's just find Miss Nancy.
Amen.
Right. Exactly. But you guys, thanks for a great job, and I will keep watching. And I'm sorry I didn't get here in time to watch the rest of it, but
it's okay.
I just love Justine. I was so sorry I missed all of that, but anyway.
Yes,
okay.
They do a great job over there, and I'm happy to call her a friend. So, thank you so much. It's always an honor to have you guys support us. So, don't be a stranger. Call back next time, okay?
Okay, awesome. Thanks so much. Have a good evening, guys.
Thank you, dear.
Have
you
fun
too.
at the Walter House.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Mike, we have such an unbelievable community. We really do.
I like how they're starting to figure you out and call you out on it, too.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
So I called in just to harass you.
Well, wonderful. All righty. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Bring it on. How are you doing?
Okay. Because Mike said that if you get too many calls, he's going to fall asleep. So I want to see him pass out in a chair.
I think he's actually done that a couple of times on some of our later streams. But
not at all. Prove it.
That's really the reason he wears the glasses, guys. How are you doing tonight?
If I pass out, you're going to see me doing this.
What'd you say?
I'm all right. I've just been hanging out.
You've been getting all that work done that you had?
Yeah.
Well, get it done. Don't procrastinate.
I have just a final copy of my essay to do, and then I'm done.
Okay.
Well, good for you. Just get on it, get it over with, so that you don't have to worry about it. That's what I used to always do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it took me 20 years to get a 4-year degree.
It's okay. You got it. That's all that matters, Mike.
And hadn't used it since.
Mike, you got it. That's all that matters. However you got it, that's all that matters is you got it. That's all I can say. So anyway, it's good to hear from you.
I'm a genius, ain't it?
You are a genius. It's good to hear from you, Jenny.
But Mike, why are you wearing sunglasses now? We've seen your eyes already.
I know, but there's this. If you saw this light that was sitting in front of me, it's bad.
These studio lights are pretty bright, so. But anyway, all right. Well, let me take a couple more. Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you. See you later.
ya.
Bye, guys.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
And I want to say to Army Vet, I think it was Army Vet and Misty and Country. I think StreamYard kicked a few of you guys out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm sorry if it kicked you out, but StreamYard, that's why I don't like using it. I spent literally, Mike,
That's 3 calls then.
the past 2 days building this other shit, and now they couldn't hear me, but we'll figure it out.
And he's like, I'm fixing to go buy this. What'd you say you were going to go buy?
Whatever it takes, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, I'm to that point.
Anyway.
And I'm like, just call Glenn.
That's what I will probably do. And the thing, he was talking to me originally about, what do I need to do, Adam?
Well, he figured it out.
Well, he did figure it out, but I'm about to go buy whatever I need. I can tell you that. Oh, 304. Call back. Call back.
It was too slow.
Call back. 304. Call back. We missed a couple calls, so guys, we'll take a couple more. We'll leave them open for a couple more minutes.
I can't stop yawning.
470-499-0902. Read some of these chats here. Let's see. The Bear Pantry Show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us. You guys go over and check out the Bear Pantry Show. She's so nice. She's always here supporting us. So thank you so much for that. Of course, Criminal Network. You guys go over there and check him out. I'm sure you already have, and you're already subbed up. But
he will have you in stitches.
Army Vet, I think, has got a channel. Go sub him up. Anybody, Justine with Pretty Little Clue, sub her up. I think Misty's got a channel now. Sub her up. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, fellas. It's Rolex from Texas.
Hey, Rolex.
How are you doing?
I like to call y'all. I don't know how to get on that StreamYard stuff too well.
Hey, I've only been on it twice when I wasn't here.
We love for you to call us. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing really good. Good show as usual, but can I get a little bit off topic?
Certainly.
I had a question, and Mike may know, but something's had me puzzled for 2 days. I watched Jen and Glenn, and if you've seen that paper that the guy put out at Mr. Garcia, the death certificate.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that? Or
I heard about it. I didn't really see it. I didn't see the actual certificate, but I heard about it.
I saw bits and pieces.
Well, on that paper, you go over to the right side and list things like properties, and it would say yes, blah, 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 or no. And it got down to the bottom, and it said criminal/traffic.
It said what now?
It said criminal/traffic.
Okay.
So I've been doing some digging.
Okay.
And it could mean a lot of different things. That's something I found kind of interesting. It could mean she had a criminal traffic ticket, just like it sounds. She could have had just a ticket and / had a criminal case that she had filed. But since she's deceased, it would eliminate it.
Really?
I thought that was very interesting.
That is interesting. It's very interesting.
So, it's someone that maybe can dig a little more than me. It's different in every state, but I did find a place on there that she could have had a criminal case that she had filed, and it said since she has deceased, that you cannot testify or prosecute.
Yeah, you have to, yeah.
Because it would be her filing against someone.
And they have a right to face their accuser.
Yeah, so I didn't know, Mike, maybe if you had heard of that. Now, I know that, it could have been just a ticket. Maybe, she hasn't been driving. But evidently she had some court cases coming up. So I thought that was worthy to bring to everyone's attention.
Yeah.
And all you sleuths, because I can only dig so much. I'm not as good as you guys.
Hey, that's a great job. That's a great job.
Try to see what that means. So
you did a wonderful job. I'm proud of you.
Okay, well, look at that paper, and it says on there, criminal/traffic, and beside it said yes, which means she had that ongoing.
Are you
From
sure?
the best that I can
Well,
tell.
are you sure it
But
didn't
it's
say?
each person that dropped
Are you sure it didn't say criminal network?
No.
Okay, all right. I just want to
No,
be sure.
Alex's name wasn't on there.
Okay.
We love Alex, but
All right.
don't give him any ideas. He might change his name since he's out throwing rocks. Baggies.
Well, you did a great job. Thank you so much for that.
Well, I'm always digging, and I like to throw punches in it, y'all. But search it.
Yes.
And you guys have a good night and go to Waffle House.
Thank you so much, dear.
I'm gonna see the back of
And
my
I
eyelids
said
here
on
in a
there,
few.
Adam,
What's that?
I said, Adam, you had to wear that suit because you dribbled so much syrup from the Waffle House. You didn't want to get your shirt dirty.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
All right, guys.
Thank you,
I think
dear.
a lot of you. Have a good evening. I always call y'all with something.
Thank you so much. See you next time.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, gonna take a couple more, guys. Just had a couple. We missed a call, so I'll take a couple more, guys. 470-499-0902. It's 470-499-0902. So if you guys want to give us a call, we'll take a couple more, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. Again,
Call that one. That one's that $4.99.
Again, if you guys have not hit that subscribe button, please hit the subscribe button and hit the like button, guys. We love you guys so much.
Oh my gosh.
What am I even talking about?
I don't know.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi.
Hey.
This is Tony.
Hey there. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. Hold on, I'm having my TV on. When they were talking about the traffic, it's probably because she had a vehicular accident. I worked in traffic in Louisiana, and she could have had an accident where there was a death involved.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Because anything that, like, even I don't remember exactly, but like certain and I don't know how it's changed and how it is there, but certain traffic violations, like erratic, crazy ass driving, stuff like that, it's gonna go under criminal. It's not gonna stay under traffic, even though it's a traffic violation.
Really?
Yes.
That's great information. Thank you for that.
Yes, and also 2 other things. I'm gonna be real quick. 'Cause I have a
that's
son in the
fine.
military.
Yeah.
I have a son in the military, so I know how it is. Chop, chop, chop. Hurry up and get it done, Mama. Tell me what you got to do and get it done. But when y'all talk about her being rolled out, if you look on, I think it's either Mark the Shark or one of them that did the videos from the beginning. They had right by that garbage can area where it's fenced off.
Yep.
There was a yellow dolly. Not long after that, I don't remember another video. The dolly has disappeared after Wacko went there and came out looking all mad from the back. One other thing, from my years of working in criminal court, because I was also in criminal court, in the backyard, you will see there's a dead spot on one of his videos too. Look, you could put a tarp there, okay? It's not going to take much in that heat, I would think. I'm not sure. But somebody would constantly come and water one area by the casita, and the tree was dead. So why would they just water that one spot when their grass was dead too? What were they watering under there?
It's a really good point. Really
Okay,
good
it's like when you come out, and I don't mean but when you come out, it's like if you see the one place the guy watered, it's like a L-shaped concrete little gardening area, but enough to put a female, I guarantee you, because I tried to get in that situation. I'm probably about her size and easy to bend somebody before they completely get rigor mortis. So,
well, thank you for that.
That's just, well, you're welcome. I hope it helps, because I want the woman to come home, because it breaks my heart just like everybody else, and everybody's wonderful that's working on it. I appreciate y'all, even though there's one individual, what I want to call her, I'm not going to say online, but she needs to grow up and become a human.
Okay. Well, listen, I want to thank you so much for
You're welcome.
your service and your family service. And
Oh, thank you, and thank you for your nephew. And I apologize. I mean, I'm so sorry for that. That's horrible.
well, thank you for that, and thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you.
I will, and believe me, my son does who you are.
Awesome, thank you so much.
so much.
All right.
All right, see
Thank
you later.
y'all.
All
Have
right.
a good one.
You too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The Bear Pantry Show says, Mike, don't fret. I got you. This call, number 4. Hey, guys, I have a big birthday coming up Friday. Happy birthday. Let's go. Everybody send birthday wishes to the Bear Pantry Show. We'll take one more, guys.
There it goes.
We'll take one more. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Okay, how are you?
We are doing wonderful now that you called. What are you up to tonight? What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Arizona,
Okay.
and I'm in Mesa, Arizona.
Okay. How far is that away from
But
Tucson?
Yeah, I haven't talked to you guys before. I've watched you guys for quite a while. I've been staying up with Nancy Guthrie, but there's things that I wanted to say. I don't know if I could say it on here.
You can say whatever you'd like to.
I'm saying I don't think Nancy made it home that night. I think they had her over there. They drugged her. And I know people's going to get so mad at me for saying this.
No, we've actually. I mean, it's a plausible theory. We've actually covered this theory. So yeah, I'd love to hear it. Keep going.
They drugged. I think they drugged her, and I think that their accomplice, the other guy, I think it's Derek, that's in jail. The one that made the calls to them about the money. Yeah, I think that he picked her up and took her out. Now this really sounds bad. It scares me. It sounds bad. I think he took her pacemaker out. I think he took the pacemaker out. He took it to the house with him at 9:30, 9:47 or whenever she got home, because that really does you could do that. It will still ping when somebody's dead.
Yeah.
In their body for years and years. So I figured the guy that was setting up, staging the house, took the pacemaker, her phone, and everything with him, so it would still ping to it. And then when he left, he took the pacemaker, but he threw the phone onto the floor, and he knew about the floodlights and all that. And I think the guy that was standing at the front door, the first picture, I think that's Tommaso. It looks just like him. I could see his facial expression, everything. It looks like Tommaso standing there the first night on the practice.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if she's a Jane Doe in Mexico.
It's a good theory.
Okay.
We've definitely we know.
We actually covered a good bit of that.
Did you?
Yeah, we actually did.
So it's a good theory, great theory. Yeah, I mean,
as a plausible hypothetical, this could have happened.
Yeah, it sounds scary and everything. I mean, I can't believe I even think that way, but this is something that won't leave my mind forever. You know?
No, certainly.
Quite a while.
Well, thank you so much for calling in. Did you tell us your name, or did you want to tell us your name?
And I was also wondering about Nano, his truck, his new car. When did he get his new car? Do you think that Savannah was talking to the Derek, saying, "Please tell us where our mom is," and he probably won't tell him where the mom is because he wants his money, so that nobody knows where she's at except for Derek.
Anything at this point nothing would surprise me at this point.
If they came out and said aliens took her, I'd be like, good.
Yeah, but I really do think Annie and A&T is involved.
Well, thank you so much for calling. I appreciate that.
Sure, and I think that Tomas, Sheriff Nanu got paid to keep his mouth shut, and that's why Derek's records are sealed right now, because A&T probably told Savannah about everything, and it's all secret now, because Savannah's not going to let that get out into the open. She's not going to tell on her brother-in-law and sister.
Right. Well, thank you so much. We got a couple more callers, and try to get them in. So, hey, thank you for calling us. It's always good to hear from our supporters. So, thank you for that, and I'm proud that you called in. It's your first time, you said, right?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I'm proud of you.
But thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, and call us next time again, okay?
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Mike, we'll take one more. We'll take one more.
Didn't you just say that?
I don't think so.
I think you did. Everybody in the chat, if he said that earlier.
Well, we missed one from 304.
What? But
if 304 wants to call in, we'll take one more. So 304, give us a call. It's 470-499-0902. And
Strawberry, they went out the roof, not the front, not the back. They went up. They took her out the roof.
And we don't mean to make. We're not laughing about this, but sometimes you almost.
No, it's just that there's so many different plausible explanations.
Yeah.
And everybody has so many different explanations that everybody's right until they're proven wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly. So, again, we'll leave this phone line open for just a couple more minutes. Just got a voicemail. So, 340, I saw I missed your call. So, if you'd like to call back.
I could have swore you said we'll take one more call, and then as that call was ringing, you said you'll take one more call and said hello.
Chris says, Adam would like to know if your theory has changed after this conversation. No, my theory has not changed.
What about...
Mike's on a different one now.
I'm not on a different one.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam. This is Simp.
Hey, what's
up? My name's
up?
really Melissa. I'm good. I'm from Tennessee, but I just wanted to...
Go Dogs.
No.
She was dead on something. She was on a mission. She heard Go Dogs, and she was like, no.
No.
That always throws them off. Anyway, sorry.
I'll go for the Braves, okay, but not no Dogs.
Yeah, we'll go with the Braves. We can agree on that.
Okay. But I have a theory about, my thing is, she never made it home, and Tommaso, got dropped off, and his phone and everything went with Annie, and he stayed in the casita.
Okay. Interesting. That's a good theory. I mean, because...
Can't disprove it.
No. I mean, I hadn't heard that one yet.
And then, after 2 o'clock, he set everything up to look like that.
That's a good theory. It's a really good theory. And then you think somebody come back and picked him up?
The next morning, I still don't understand the church thing, because if the time is different, then why couldn't they have came at 11 o'clock and did everything and then showed up at 12?
Right. No, I get it. It's a great theory.
But it was a good show tonight, and I'm going to go to bed. So.
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you, okay?
All right, thank you.
I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Oh, my God.
Hey, how are you doing?
Guys. All right, this is Keith from Old Virginia.
What's up, Keith? How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm the one that sends you the message on Messenger.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
We're doing good.
We're doing awesome. Beautiful night.
Yeah, good show. Yeah, I just come across your show a few weeks back, and I really enjoyed it.
Well, thank you.
Very insightful. I think we kind of thankful, me and your friend. Yeah. yeah, I think that was staged. I don't even think she made it home.
You think so?
Yeah, yeah, but a lot bigger than just breaking and entering. You know, over that interview.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, we don't really know what's going on, do we?
No, but well, too. I read part of her book from a couple of years ago, Savannah's, where she talks about kidnapping and faking and kidnapping,
Yeah.
and wow, somebody with a mind like that, you know, to write a book about it, and then 2 years later, that happens. I just really hate it for the woman. Because, I took care of my parents when I got old and sick, and I was their caretaker, but I didn't do it
Right.
2 miles down the road. You have to get hands-on with them because older people's like little babies,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and, yeah. But,
Well, I'm so glad you called in tonight. Thank you so much for I'm glad you found us, and I'm glad you joined us.
yeah, I wanted to call the other night, but I couldn't get through because, you had a lot of callers. No, I didn't think I was going to get in tonight, but I'm glad I did. Glad I finally got to talk to y'all guys. Y'all are doing good work.
Well, thank
you
you
so
so much.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Thank you for your support, and don't hesitate to call us again, okay?
All right, I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I got an idea.
Yeah.
Every time you say one more caller,
yeah,
and you take a call after that one more caller, I think you need to do like, we need to have like a grill out or a cigar or $100 or something.
Wow, that would be a lot for me.
I know.
But we did miss one call, and it was 980, and after that we will shut them down. So
Promise.
980.
Promise.
If you want to call back in, it's why am I saying 79? It's 470-499-0902.
You're gonna figure out how to get that $4.99 in there. You want that? You want to get that number out so bad.
470-499-0902. 980. If you want to call us, give us a call, and that'll be our last one for the evening.
It's 999-499-0902.
All right, one more, guys. We'll take one more now.
There it is. See?
470-499-0902. What a great day it's been. What a great day. This has been an amazing day. We help people out
Friday.
today. Yeah.
Friday's
going to be awesome, dude. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey there.
Hey, how are you doing?
Fine. Mike don't want to hear from me tonight.
Yeah, you're the only one. You're the only one. You are the last one. Because I'm telling you.
I got you. Well, listen, guys, I got a question. I don't know if y'all know the answer or not. But just say that they did do that to Nancy inside the house, and they did take her out the door in her bedspread.
Yeah.
What if they took the pacemaker out, and that's what made the splatter on the porch?
They could have, yeah. I mean, they definitely could have.
So I don't understand of taking the pacemaker out. Like what?
Well, they know
Sort of
if they know that she had the pacemaker, and they know that it could have been traced, right?
Yeah, possibly.
So they
yeah.
would have.
So a
and
pacemaker
they
has
would have.
It's a Bluetooth device, so that's why they were sending that sniffer around. And so if they happen up on her, they can find her. through the
Yeah.
pacemaker.
So if they took the pacemaker out, then they stopped it right there at the porch, maybe, and it made the splatter going out the door before they put it into a bag or something.
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's
know?
it's a good. I mean, it's definitely as good a theory as anything else.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to run that by you.
Well, I'm glad you did,
And
Miss
Mike, I hope you get some sleep.
Yeah, I got to get up early in the morning.
Yep.
Well, you better get to bed.
We love you,
And
Miss
y'all have
Patricia.
a good one, both of you.
We love you.
All
Love
right.
you. Take care.
Love you too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Maters and taters.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Guys, let's check this out real quick.
Here on Patriot Pride, we cover true crime. We uncover the stories that deserve answers, the cases that demand attention, solving the mysteries within and finding the truth hidden beneath the headlines, in between all the public officials' lies. Because honoring the fallen means seeking the truth. From sacrifice comes purpose, from remembrance comes action. This is Patriot Pride, true crime, where every story matters and every hero is remembered. In honor of Ryan King and all that have fallen before, now and beyond, your stories will carry on. Here's some advice given by first Lieutenant Hyde, who gave the ultimate sacrifice. Set mediocrity in any aspect of your life. Patriot pride is now live. Patriot pride is now live.
We are back, guys. And listen, I have decided we're going to take one more call. We're going to take one more call, guys. So if you guys want to call in, it's
See y'all. I am out.
it's 470-499-0902 because somebody did call, and there was a lot of missed calls from this one number. So if you want to call, the CD is skipping. Lego says. I don't know what's wrong with that. It sounds great when we play it on our end, but we will take one more call if somebody wants to call. 470-499-0902 because we did miss a couple calls from a 662 number. So we'll take one more.
Good night. You won't be talking to me.
No, we're definitely going to take one more. So we'd love for whoever to call in if you want to. I'll leave this number up for like literally 2 minutes, guys. So if you want to call 470-499-0902. I just want to make sure we get everybody that wants to talk. So if there's anybody else that wants to call, I'll open them back up for like literally 2 minutes, a minute and a half now. And I do want to say the mods are unbelievable here. I mean, we could not do it without you guys. And just the whole family. Just one more never ends. The whole family, the whole Patriot Pride family, you guys are just unbelievable. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Patriot Pride, what y'all doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. This is Melinda from Kentucky.
Hey, Miss Melinda from Kentucky, how you doing?
Go Cats.
Go Dogs.
No, can't run a dog off. I think that if they had taken her pacemaker out because she was on blood thinners, there would have been a lot more blood than that.
Yes, ma'am. I think so too.
A lot more.
Yeah, I agree with you. It seems that way. I mean, everybody that I've ever spoken to that's on blood thinners bleed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So,
And they can just barely, touch their arm or hand or leg or whatever, and it either tears or it just bruises horrifically.
yes, ma'am. I agree with you. And that's what I've been really looking at here lately is that is that's not sitting well with me, the amount of blood and no traces through it and everything. So we're looking into something for Sunday's show about that.
Oh, good.
So
That'll be interesting.
well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's always good to hear from you.
Check Mikey. He's over catching some Z's.
Mike's all right. He loves y'all. He just
Uh-oh.
He's
got his fingers moving.
He puts on. He loves y'all.
He does have his fingers moving.
You got to get that little thumb and pointy finger going like Adam does. See if you can do that.
Not many people can work their hands like Adam does. You know what I
mean? There's that 999 number.
Anyway.
Uh-oh.
But anyway, it's so good to hear from you, and we love when you call us, and we appreciate you. Okay.
Love y'all. Oh, look at him. He's trying. He had it almost going.
He almost had it, didn't he?
He'll try that all the way home.
Whatever keeps me awake on the way home.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Oh, there you go. I worked second and third shift a lot, as a nurse, and a lot of times I would have to roll the windows down, turn the music up, and sing or holler, anything to get home.
Yeah, and see, what happens is I have to drive home when the show's over, and he don't. So he don't care. He's like, I can sleep here, I can sleep there, I can sleep anywhere. I feel like you're reading a Dr. Seuss book. I'm just trying to get home to go to sleep.
All right. Well, we love you.
You need to start bringing a sleeping bag and sleeping at his house or in the garage or something.
I'm gonna have to sleep in my own bed.
Yeah.
Like an old man, huh?
Yep. All right. Well, we appreciate you.
Be careful going home.
Thank you.
We love you. Thank you.
Love y'all.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys.
Somebody said you needed one more call intervention.
I saw that. All right, guys. Yeah, Jody Lynn says that. Guys, thank you guys so much for being here with us. We love y'all. We could not do this without y'all. Literally, I mean, I'm so humbled by, just the support that we have. Just you guys hanging out with us for however long we've been here. It's been amazing. And if anybody donated monetarily, I hope I got to everybody. If I didn't, I'm so sorry. But we're so thankful and we're so appreciative of everything. And if you didn't donate monetarily, but you donated your time is your most valuable asset. You can't put a price tag on that. And so we just want to thank you guys so much for hitting the subscribe button, hitting the like button, and make sure you hit those on the way out if you haven't yet. It helps get the name Patriot Pride out there. And we, in hopes, can help other and more military families that are in need. So, again, we love you guys. Thank you guys so much. We're working on something pretty good for Sunday, hopefully. So, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Mike, have I left anything out?
One more call?
We'll get to some more calls on Sunday. But, again, thank you guys. We love you guys so much. It's an honor to be here with the Patriot Pride family.
Can
and
you
again,
get my chat running back again?
It's an honor to be here with you guys again. We love the Patriot Pride family. Hope you guys have a good rest of your week, and we will see you guys, God willing, on Sunday. See you later, and thank you guys. Can you get my chat going again? Maters and taters, do your